do I?
Hello, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
It's me, the head. And I'm immediately joined... I don't know why I've got Art Attack on the brain. I'm immediately joined by Knowless, Summer, and Bree, who are in the chat right now. Also, I'm extremely green. That is intentional before anyone asks. But I've got to look the part, you know? It's all lurky. I'm handing over immediately to Bree. Bree, this is your show. I'm going to sit here and drink.
Oh no. Help me.
Let's all drink.
I mean, it's squash.
Okay.
I'm not... It's not like 40 proof
Oh,
malt liquor in this tankard. It's just
I don't know.
strawberry squash.
Yeah. Right. Yep, so hello chat. I can't quite see chat yet because YouTube's ridiculous. Oh, wait, there we go. I'm in.
Hacking
Okay,
voice.
so... Okay. Yep, everything's working. Hello, hello, hello. So, welcome to the, I guess you call it a season finale of this Blaze in the Dark campaign. Something significant is going to happen this stream. I can't tell you what. Well, I mean, I'm literally going to tell you, like, over the next few hours, but I can't tell you right now because that'd be spoilers. But anyway, who wants to give us a recap? So I can sit here and sip my nice glass of rosé.
I can give it a go. I can remember some of it.
Take it away.
Last session, right? Well, first of all, context. We're on a boat, right? And we're here to kill Lady Clave. First time I haven't called her Lady Clave for literally the first time. Lady Clave. But she knows that. And like half the people on the boat are there to kill her. But she's very hard to kill. She's possibly body swapping. She might be like projecting her. I think we worked it out, didn't it? That she's possessing bodies. Like, difficult to kill anyway.
Yeah.
So, last session, split the party. Half of them went on land to do a Leviathan hunt.
On Leviathan.
On a Leviathan, and that was pretty cool. So that was was it Frostbite and Clay went? Did Bark go? I think Bark went as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
I believe
then
she
oh, sorry.
Yep, I believe she actually obtained a raptor mount.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, she tamed a Yoshi.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
And at the same time, Spectre and Agatha. Actually, I feel like maybe Clay was with us. There was definitely.
Oh yeah, Cray was.
Clay was in the lab with y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. We went to sneak into Lady Clave's secret lab and try and work out a weakness. We did not do very well at this. the Leviathan hunt, the really dangerous thing, went extremely well. Like they were knocking down every problem that they came into. We couldn't even handle a door. Like we were struggling, like properly struggling. We woke up a robot that was quite angry. And there was there poison gas, or did we? Yeah, something like that. I can't quite remember 100%, but there was something else that we messed up as well. And then the Ghost Pirate LeChuck turned up, which is not good.
Yeah. Agatha took quite a beating.
Yeah, and yeah, I think just everyone really ballsed up that section. But yeah, over on the Leviathan hunt, there were 4 dwarves there who aren't dwarves, they're people, but like very much based off of the Deep Rock Galactic dwarves. And you know, there were like monsters coming in and grabbing people, but you know, not really a problem because the absolute professional hit team of Bark and Frostbite just dealt with everything, like just military precision. It was fantastic. And is that everything? Have I missed anything?
Nope, that was about it. To be clear, the robot wasn't really active. Wait, how much information did you get about it?
Probably none. We didn't do very well at anything.
Spectre left the screwdriver in there, I remember.
That's true.
Yep.
That's about all I have.
Spectre did leave evidence of his presence.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think you did realise it was basically a prosthetic body that was being built, possibly for Clave, possibly for someone else.
Huh.
We thought for Clave.
Well, that probably won't come up. Probably.
Uh-oh.
I had a question just now because I kind of forgot that most other crew members on the ship are also there to attempt to kill Lady Clave, but like they didn't seem like they wanted to collaborate with our gang on that goal at all. So
did you ask?
They just seemed very wary and distrustful of us.
I think we've mostly interacted with like people of the crew who are actually loyal. Is that basically the faction that we got the beer for? To try and get them on our side?
The beer is more sort of the overall crew, not necessarily the loyalists. Like the dwarves,
more popular in general.
Yeah, like the dwarves. They are basically the Deep Rock Galactic dwarves. I'm not even going to pretend otherwise. And I'm very happy I managed to set that up in advance.
That was brilliant.
But yeah. But basically, the thing with those is one of them sort of very pro Clave. The rest are sort of either ambiguous or are actually trying to assassinate her.
Wait, the dwarf crewmates? Which is which?
You've only. Oh God, we had names for them, didn't we?
Yeah, I have them written down. We got Louie, Richie, Uptown Dave, and Downtown Phil.
Uptown Dave and Downtown Phil. Oh my God.
Yes.
And Uptown Dave is the one that I saved from the grabber. It was trying to take him uptown.
Yep. Uptown Dave, gonna give it to you.
Oh no. I'd forgotten
I
about
hope he's
Uptown
not the
Dave.
loyalist, though.
That's ruined me.
Well, anyways, as we discussed, this prompt for this session is, well, we're going to actually open on a little cutscene. Imagine if you were the lab from last session. Clave and an assistant, who of course, like all of her assistants, are basically dressed like jesters, stroll in. They see the screwdriver. Clave hands it to her assistant, who looks at it quizzically. And they both nod. Clave gestures... slip a Freudian slip there. Gestures to the robot body, confirming it hasn't received any damage.
I thought they broke a bunch of shit. They damaged everything else.
Yeah.
The only thing we couldn't break was the thing we were trying to break.
Oh.
Yeah. Spectre tried to break it and ended up just jabbing the battery and shocking himself. And the screwdriver is evidence.
I have a tingly, scarred hand because of this.
Yep. And, well, Clave just looks at her assistant, pauses for a moment, and says only 3 words. Continue as scheduled. I have some invitations to send out. She says the second part to herself and not to her assistant, because she only said 3 words out loud, but... Anyway. You all... Agatha and Spectre, you both wake up to a handwritten note being shoved in your face.
What is the meaning of this?
Okay. And Frost, just so you know, you're seeing this. You won't have been formally invited, but if you can, basically, it's going to be a matter of whether you consider yourself a member of this sort of little operation yet. But for Agatha and Spectre. The note reads, Her Ladyship Vivian Clave invites you to breakfast. Attend promptly, come as you are.
But I am not dressed. I just say out loud.
Okay. Well, this is a story first game. If you want to not get dressed to try and psych out.
I just fundamentally don't understand the letter, and I'm like, clearly, I am meant to be dressed, right? And I just start putting on all of my equipment. I'm going to be arriving an hour late, but. I'm like, come as are. That is foolish. We are all going to be sat naked in room trying to eat hot soup or eel pie. We will burn ourselves in sensitive area. I'm just grumbling to myself as I get dressed. Fool.
And what are you doing, Agatha?
Agatha recognizes the letter for the Nirvana lyrics that it is. Just kidding. No, she's going to put on her purple power suit and then check in with Spectre and ask if he's ready to go face Lady Clave together.
How long does it take you to put on a purple power suit?
Presumably it's just like a sort of magical girl thing. She just spins around a bit and done.
I'm trying to work out how much ass you're about to see. As you check in on Spectre, and I'm still like slotting little bits of metal into various pockets. Like, I'm getting the rest.
She knocks at the door and waits patiently.
I'm coming. Only 30 more minutes. Like secreting various tools all about my person.
Okay, and Frost, what are you doing?
Trying to work out how in the fiction of it, how obvious the two-handed sledgehammer is that I always have on me, but how visible it is. No, yeah, I'm planning on going to the thing. I just kind of get dressed to basics. I forget if I wrote down what this guy wears. I'm picturing like maybe a turtleneck, definitely like suspenders, some kind of cap, I think. Beanie looking thing, but not a beanie.
That's cool, I like that.
Sounds good. Okay, you all set to all dressed to impress?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so you walk down the winding corridors. Do you want to do anything on the way, or are you headed straight to the captain's cabin?
I am happy to just continue to food.
Yeah, I can't think of anything, so I guess I'm going straight there.
Okay, so the captain's personal mess adjoins to her quarters, but also has a door connecting to the sort of the mess hall. So, and obviously, since you're not allowed into her private chambers, you enter that way. So you walk through the main canteen. How much attention would you say you're paying to your surroundings during this?
In-depth attention to my surroundings.
Okay, would you like to roll something for that?
Yes, why not? Let us...
Keep in mind, this is just going to be to determine how much information you get. You don't have to worry about consequences yet.
Let us survey the area. Get a sense of what the mood is, I suppose.
Okay, that's fine by me.
All right.
Anyone else rolling?
Yeah, I think I forget. Do I have? I don't have. Oh, I do have one in survey. I might as well.
You can ask if you want to use something else to look around. You can.
No, I got the same in survey and study as in anything else that I would think of using. So.
Fair. Yep. Roll away then. Frost.
Oh, okay. I'm going first. All right. I hit the button. Does that? Oh, right. Okay. Just whatever. Submit.
Frost has got a 5. What's everyone else's results?
Oh, I got a 6.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know if I should roll because I don't think Agatha is really paying attention to her surroundings at the moment. She's very focused on just getting to Lady Clave.
Yeah. Okay. Righty. Yep. Okay, for a 5 and a 6 then, I'm going to say that, Spectre... Well, actually, I'll start with Frost. So, Frost, you sort of look around, and basically the atmosphere in the mess hall seems a bit strange. You can't quite put your finger on it, but you realise some sort of interesting rumour or gossip spreading. Spectre, you also notice this, but in addition, for your sakes, you also realise there was very definitely a change in tone when you all entered the room.
Okay. I'm gonna keep that in the back of my head. Wait, did we get cult communication abilities? If so, I'll communicate that to. I forget. I forget if we got that or not. Hang on, let me have a look.
I think we did.
Yeah, I believe you did.
Mr. Cool.
Oh yeah, Bound in Darkness. There we go. Oh.
Although that's basically a long range, so I mean you're all literally stood next to each other, so you could just whisper it.
That's true. I'll just whisper. Be careful. Something is not right here. Mood is changing like thunderstorm.
Agatha shrugs. She hears it, but she doesn't care.
Okay, so you open a door that's sort of it's not too different from the other doors in the mess hall, but this one's got a bit more slightly more furnished trimmings, and just I guess you could say it just looks a bit nicer. You know, the handle's just still the same style, but it's got it's gilded, and there's a sign on it that says by invitation only. You've of course got an invitation, and that's got some very nice expensive woods, and it's very carefully lacquered, and it's just a nice door.
This is a fantastic door.
I really did not know what response I expected to that. Anyway, you open the. Which of you is going in first?
Agatha, you seemed keen to press on.
Yeah, Agatha just goes straight in.
Okay, so Agatha, you stroll into the room purposefully, and you're greeted by a small antechamber. There's a guard stood. Yeah, it's basically just sort of presumably it's a barrier so someone can't just wander straight in from the mess hall. Here you see a couple of jester guards, although they've taken off the brighter layers of their outfits, and as we've established, that basically just looks like very maybe not necessarily intimidating, but clearly very business-minded tactical gear. Basically, it's very clear that these guards are working as guards and not just casually trying to liven up a party or wandering around the ship to remind everyone that Lady Clave owns this place. As you assume they do. They look you all over. They look at, one of them looks at Frost and gives the other a meaningful look. They both shrug. One of them actually just makes a note, and they open the door and wave you through.
They have clipboards, or they just take a mental note?
Yeah, they pull out, well, it's sort of like a journalist's notebook.
Oh, right.
Just like a small notepad from one of their many, many pouches. Okay, so through is Lady Clave. She's sat at the end of a very long table. And to your surprise, stood next to her is Vivi.
Aha.
Who, of course, up until this point, you were completely aware, and as far as you knew, was actually Lady Clave. Clave. Damn it.
Vivi always has a mask on, right? Does she currently?
Yep.
Spectre isn't actually surprised, because I think Spectre's the only one who did not realise that they were the same person.
Wow, doesn't everyone else feel silly now? Or do they? Yep. Do you want to roll anything to take a look around before you sit down, or you're just going to take your seats?
Is Vivi moving at all, or is she just kind of suspiciously still by any chance?
Nope. She and Clave both, I think everyone knows what it looks like when someone smiles under a mask by now. Basically, both she and Clave are clearly smiling and waving you in.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought maybe it was a mannequin with the costume on just to weird us out.
I would like to look before we sit down for alternate exits and stuff like that, because they usually are like extra exits just in case on this sort of thing.
Okay. What do you want to roll me for that?
I'd like to use Prowl if possible, because I feel like the sneaky side of Spectre is probably what is going to be used to looking for second exits and entrances and that sort of thing.
Yeah, I'll allow that. You can make this a controlled roll.
Okay.
Standard effect.
Control standard. And there we go. Wow.
Yep. Yeah, for that I'm afraid, you do see that there's a door leading to what you'd assume are Lady Clave's chambers, but other than that you don't really guess anything.
It is too early in morning to be doing work.
Okay, Frost, Agatha. Do you want to do anything, or do you just want to take your seats?
I reckon I'd just take a seat.
Okay. Agatha?
Yeah, Agatha just takes a seat.
Okay. So, Clave looks at you all and says, yes, please do seat yourselves. Having clearly waited for until you'd all sat down to say that.
We have! Just this outburst instead of, like, all this time, Spectre's head, he's like, okay, you need a good intro line, cool as a cucumber, but then this is illogical.
I've already sat. Why would you ask me to do this? I cannot sit again.
Yep, you have. Vivi pipes up.
We have met before, haven't we, clown?
Yep, we have. Andy, clown, mime. Boss, help me here. That will do, Vivi. I'm glad you are acquainted. Anyway, obviously I called you here to discuss some matters, but I believe we shall shall we have some breakfast first? And she just waves her hand, and a couple of porters come in with various breakfast foods. Like, obviously, there's mushroom omelette, eel omelette, a nice pastry, and of course, everyone's that most delicious and rarest of delicacy, bread.
Agatha doesn't eat anything. She just sits there.
Okay,
Nor does
you going to do
Spectre.
anything else? Okay, you going to do anything else while you're sat there?
Frost 2 is at least waiting for somebody else to take a bite of something first.
Okay.
On the opposite side of the table.
Okay, so Vivi also takes her seat, and yeah, oddly enough, she sort of starts putting food to her mouth and just sort of slowly chewing on a nice bread roll.
Vivi does?
Yep. Meanwhile, Clave has a bowl of some. Well, it sort of looks like a thick stew. You're not quite sure what it is. It seems to have bits straight. It's, if you didn't know better, you'd say it was basically cold milk with some sort of grain in it. Very bizarre.
Does Vivi have her mask aside, or does it not cover the mouth?
Yeah, she's basically sort of slightly lifting her mask and chewing.
Why do you not remove mask to eat? It would surely be easier.
Well, just take your mask off. Yep, so Vivi removes her mask, and her face looks very similar to Clave's, but if someone basically, it sort of looks like if someone saw it, they say, yep, there's a passing resemblance there. But it's not like they're identical twins or anything.
Does
Body
Vivi-
doubles.
I was just
You say-
going to ask if Vivi looks younger than Lady Clave.
Nope. Although, of course, for all you know, Lady Clave might look younger or older any given morning.
You are sisters or cousins?
But we'd established that this is my assistant.
Yes, but assistant rarely look like you, unless a relative.
Okay, and with this, Lady Clave actually looks a little confused because she honestly expected to psych you out with the fact that her assistant, she'd already quite heavily, literally shared the rest of the cold, was in fact her in disguise. Is actually a separate person.
Spectre still has not seen this, so it's just like, what, have you hired, is this nepotism?
No, we're not related.
Everyone else's mouth is agape, but Spectre's like, what's his deal?
Okay.
Frost
You
is
know what?
maybe just a little bit psyched out, if only because he figured, Vivi is basically, like, what we know as Vivi is basically a costume. That could be anybody under there, but it being somebody who does look like Clave is a little interesting.
Okay. Does anyone want to roll anything to see if they can work out what's going on here, or shall we continue?
I think I'd like to kind of try and roll study and see if I can figure anything out. I was wondering if they, like, maybe had the same voice or very similar or something, but it looks like they're just not even, like, very different people. They're very different people. But sure.
Yep. I mean, since you know Clave sort of switches to new bodies through supernatural means, you could roll a tune, because I'll allow study as well.
I
Although you
just
might
got
get
my
it.
second dot in the tune. I'm going to use it.
Okay. Yeah.
Since-
What are you doing to attune then? You just checking the ghost field, or are you actually trying to invoke a ghost, or?
Well, I feel like mostly I'm trying to just kind of reason this out and suss this out, but I guess attune also to see if, like, the limited connection I have to the ghost field, if I feel anything through that regarding the two.
Okay, that's fair enough. You can call this a controlled roll. Go right ahead.
Okay. I hit the button and I go in here. Okay, control.
Okay, that's 4. So for that, I'll say you can basically see what's clear. You sort of attune yourself to the ghost field, which basically anyone can do, but most people would rather not. Apart from the, well, obviously whispers do it as a matter of course and get quite good at it, but anyone else can learn. So what you see is you can't quite put your finger on it. You might actually, if you are sort of more formally trained in doing this, you might actually know. But there's something about Vivi that feels off compared to most humans. Clave, who you by this point know as a vampire, feels, well, just like any other human if you're looking at them via the ghost fields. But something about Vivi specifically is definitely off.
Knowing what I know about Clave, does Clave feel any particular kind of weird regarding the ghost field, and does Vivi feel the same way?
Clave, as a vampire, feels maybe subtly different. You can't tell. Maybe it's something you need more training to understand. Maybe not, but it would appear that you wouldn't know. You wouldn't have known she was a vampire if you didn't already know.
We have a whisper in the room. Agatha, did you get any kind of particular reading?
Agatha is just not really doing anything. She's just pretty much staring at Lady Clave and just kind of staring her down.
Frost is is glancing at Agatha, but I guess Agatha might not notice. Besides, not really in a position to have a party huddle or anything.
Yeah, I mean, you could try signaling each other, but
Unless the telepathy is that good, but I don't know if I'm still not clear on how good the telepathy ability is supposed to be.
I think the telepathy ability is pretty much spend a point of stress. You can send a message to the group chat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Group chats.
You may use teamwork with any cult member regardless of the distance separating you. By taking one stress, your whispered message is heard by every cultist.
Whisper message, so it's like the old 5e message too, where you do have to whisper, which is going to be a little bit conspicuous. Dang. No further comment, I think.
Okay, so Lady Clave continues to spoon the sort of milk soup into her mouth, as if waiting for someone to say something. Phoebe just sort of, just looks around the room, tilts her head nervously. After a while, she notices Agatha is staring quite intently at Lady Clave, and just sort of stands up and energetically waves her hand in front of her. Yep. You okay there? Hello? Hello? Yep. Hey.
Agatha keeps staring unblinkingly, with a blank expression on her face, except
Yep.
just intensely focused on Lady Clave.
She looks at Spectre and Frost and just shrugs and says, "Hey, your friend's weird."
Perhaps she is not morning person. I am not either.
You said
I'd like
Vivi looks nervous?
You know what? Since she's moved a bit closer, John, so roll anything to take a closer look at her. Any of you? I mean, Agatha. Presumably Agatha's just staring intently, but
I'm getting very into this puzzle, to be honest. I want to roll study. Yeah.
I'd like
Okay,
to roll a hunt to learn her movements, I think.
okay. Yep. Roll away then.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh. Yep. For hunt, I'm gonna say she moves very energetically. I mean, pretty much like you'd expect. Although oddly enough, she moves very fast.
I'm studying for weaknesses and strengths in case I need to get into a fight.
Yeah. Basically, she moves. Maybe you're not quite certain, but you feel like she actually moves a bit faster than your average human should, even with
that
some decent
doesn't
training.
seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. Okay.
You also notice that her sense of comedic timing is impeccable.
Okay.
I'm gonna try something
Yeah.
dangerous. The next time the two of them are distracted, and that's Lady Clave and Vivi, that is, I'm gonna try and take my silence potion vial and pour it into my drink. So that if I need to deploy a silence potion, I can take my drink and drink it, and then suddenly all sound is diminished in the room and just gone.
Okay.
But
Yep.
Wait,
they might
that-
see.
That silences everything in the room? I thought it only silenced you.
No, it silences noises around me as well. It's
Oh.
great.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
The
silence
power of
potion is
Yeah.
fantastic.
How long does
That's
it work?
like. Yeah.
Several moments. That's all it says.
Yep. The power of fiction first. Items, I guess. What do you want me to roll? What do you want to roll to do this without being seen? Then.
I'm gonna try finesse.
Okay. I'm gonna say this is going to be. Yeah, probably risky because if you get caught, you get caught.
Yeah.
But actually, no, they know you're hostile, so I'll let you have controlled.
I would like to take a devil's bargain if one's on the table. So I've only got one dot in finesse.
Okay, devil's bargain. What the devil's bargain?
Done.
What would be a good devil's bargain for this? Okay. What drink are you mixing with?
What drinks were available? I suppose we know what the foods were, but yeah.
You know, I mean, it's a ship, so you're actually you're offered booze if you want it. There's also water, whole milk.
I'll definitely go for booze.
Okay. Yep. A nice, traditional ship's grog. Bit of rum
yeah.
with lime in it. When you're on a ship, it can be 12 several times a day.
So what's
Okay, I'm gonna say the alcohol might actually interact with the potion in strange ways. So while you'll probably get at least somewhat get the effect you want, there might be some strange side effects.
Ooh. I want to push myself instead. Oh, but I might need that stress later. Let's go with it. I'll take the bargain.
Okay, roll away. Let's see what happens.
A 5.
Yep, that'll do it. While Vivi's looking at Agatha and Lady Clave sort of, while Vivi's basically sort of trying to get a reaction out of Agatha, and Lady Clave sort of amusedly looks at them both, you sort of pop the potion out and pour it in. As a consequence, well, obviously mark off the load. We haven't made the engagement roll yet, but I'll say that loads.
If that helps.
Oh yeah. Okay, in that case, that's not an issue.
Do you drink it yet, or is it for later?
It's in my drink for later, but it means that if something worrying happens, I don't have to rustle in a pocket, get out something and then drink it. I just have to grab the glass in front of me and go for it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm less likely to get shot doing that, I feel.
You know what? I think the devil's bargain just works as a consequence here, so... Yep, you've got that set up.
Okay.
Any of you actually going to try and eat anything?
No.
Okay.
They brought in the plates with food on them, right? Like there isn't just like food on a table nearby or something, and they took all the food from the same table to put on all the plates.
They sort of wheeled in one of those they wheeled in like a hostess trolley, and that's where all the food was.
Yeah, I don't think it made anything.
Okay.
I know how Elias died.
Yeah. Basically, they just sort of brought in plates. You know what? All of you roll me something, anything you like, just to notice something.
I'm going to go with Prowl then.
This is just to see if you pick up on something.
We can roll anything?
What am I rolling?
Yep, anything you think would work for just sort of noticing something passively.
A tune, maybe?
A tune for Agatha, yeah. Risky position? Or...
Yeah, just risky position. I mean, the position doesn't really matter in this case because it's just for information.
Oh, no, that's good.
Yeah, well, Frostbite's got a 6 there, so...
Oh, I forgot how it works.
Yeah, it's the highest side.
I forgot I was taking the highest.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Wow. 1 and a 6. This is why it's great to roll extra dice, I guess. So, yep, Frostbite. You actually notice, as your food was placed down, there's actually a sheet of paper under it. Agatha,
the ghost
you
of the
feel
tree
like
the paper came from told me. Sorry.
Paper has a very distinct look in the ghost field.
It's made from dead trees, after all.
Yeah, good point, yeah.
Or wait, do we have trees in this setting? Is it all mushrooms? Is it like Zerkwood from... whatever.
It's probably like ghosty wood from the ghost forest of ghostness.
Sure.
Like, they're just normal trees, but they just look extra spooky when they're growing.
I'm gonna need an adventure to the Ghostwood.
Elias would have loved that.
Hang on a minute.
Damn it, Bree. Damn it.
What, too soon?
He would
What
have.
if he might be living it right now?
That's a good point, yeah. He is the Ghostwood.
Once again, I say something and regret it. Well, anyway. Agatha, do you want to look at that paper, or... Agatha, Frostbite, do you want to look at that paper?
Yeah, I was just gonna nudge the food aside that's over it and see if it has writing on it or something.
Okay, so you pull out a piece of paper and open it. What you see is actually quite interesting. It's sort of like... I don't know what the standardized paper sizes in this setting will be, but on modern Earth we'd recognise it as an A4 sheet of paper. And at the top in large bold print is the word wanted. Below is just a grid of portraits of the cult, of the orb.
Am I on it?
Yep, you've actually sort of been very quickly sketched in there.
Is Spectre
In fact,
on it?
Yep.
Hmm.
Although it's basically a figure wearing a mask and hood. Although the eyes are a very good likeness. I mean, to be fair, you were in the employ of Lady Clave before, so...
Well, that's a very good point, yeah.
Yep. And below it says... Wanted. Order of the Orb. Crimes include... Theft. Murder. Bounty posted by the estate of... And you're just going to have to remind me, Nick, the player. What was Alice's surname?
Elias. It was Elias Thorne, I think. Yeah, Thorne. I'm pretty sure. I can look it up in a sec and be 100% sure because I've got the file. I'm pretty sure it's Thorne.
Yeah, so it basically says bounty posted by the Thorne estate, and it just below it is just an obscene figure.
Sure, apparently I was completely wrong.
Like,
It doesn't say.
well, the Shore estate. There we go.
It doesn't say insurance fraud.
Nope. Alias got clean away with that. I mean, well, technically not quite clean away. Like, all the insurance salesmen know about him, but it's not like they really talk to anyone else. They're insurance
dead.
salesmen.
Like,
Did nobody put together that it was also you to paint that bloody great octopus on the clock tower?
did do that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was probably his son, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Such good times.
Petty vandalism. Impersonating a priest.
Petty?
Impersonating a priest.
Impersonating a priest, that's fair. We did do that.
Stealing from a brewery and setting it on fire.
To be fair, they don't know about that one. In fact, Frost, you actually noticed your portrait is a little offset because they clearly sort of printed these earlier and sort of somehow well, someone obviously works very quickly because it was an approximate likeness of you has been sketched in there probably within the last few minutes. Perhaps they have some way of quickly printing them. Who knows?
I'm not like outwardly like reacting to it in any particular way, but inwardly I just kind of feel nice to be included.
Aww. Aww.
I was hoping to reveal those after we'd finished. As they say, never find yourself a fugitive on an empty stomach. Ordinarily, all crimes are forgiven traditionally as soon as you step foot back on land after a successful Leviathan hunt, and it's a matter of courtesy not to go after anyone for a bounty or a crime, but, well, it is a very large amount of money, is it not? And it can only be claimed if you're dead before you step foot on land again and are pardoned.
Take a look at the sheen, yeah. But you are one who hired for the killing of this Shore. You are responsible.
Do you
Yes,
not
but I didn't
remember?
post. Yes, but I didn't post the bounty now, did I? I merely kept a hold of some of these leaflets. Anyway, far be it from me to keep this vital information from my crew. These posters have been placed in the time since you entered here. Well, a bit of time before. I'm actually kind of surprised you didn't notice them being handed out earlier.
Ah. Whole crew has them?
Everyone knows now. And she, at this point, she pulls out a screwdriver and puts it on the table. Since you were so keen to learn my secrets, I thought I'd indulge you. Now, I don't know what you learnt in my private study area, but we both know why you're here. So it's simple. Make an attempt on my life if you must, but maybe you should be watching your own backs right now.
Impossible. I cannot see back. My eyes are in front of head.
BB turns to Frost and says, "You know, your other friend's kind of weird as well."
Ooh. Just having a think.
I'm just
Okay.
gonna sit there stone-faced, seeing as I can't think of anything else to say.
I do
Fair
not.
enough.
I do not need to kill you. You know that I'm simply here for money you owe me.
Well, you might have to consider yourself collateral.
I
Agatha-
cannot give you myself as part of arrangement. I cannot hold myself in escrow. This is not how it works. I have done the deed. We know this because of bounty that I am holding right now. You must pay me. And then I will kill the rest of them as was part of agreement. But no, you had to be silly with bomb.
I gave you your full payment. I just
No.
included a bomb.
Well, yes, that is being silly.
It seems quite reasonable to me.
I gesture Vivian.
And you think we are the silly ones.
Well, you know, betrayal is fun. You ever tried betrayal? It's great.
No.
Like they think you're your friend, and you're like, I got a knife.
No, I would never betray. No. A deal is a deal. It is iron.
It's awfully flat. And then she just sort of strikes her. Oh yeah, because she's not wearing her mask, she's like, hey, waiting for a response.
None from me. Just muttering.
Oh yeah, no,
Deal is a deal.
No response
you're
here
not
either, but
fun.
I didn't get the joke.
Was that in character or?
Sure. No, I mean, I'm not
Okay.
standing on character, I'm just saying, describing things.
Because Spectre said it was iron and VV said it was flat, as in an iron making things flat.
Ah! I was thinking of the metal.
Ah, fair. Yep, well, Vivi says, well, you know, fun. And sort of, she steps out of the room, opens the door and walks past the guards. Lady Clave, just sort of stretches her arms up, looks at you all and says, well, you know what, let's start with the morning with a bit of excitement, and draws a pistol. What
You
you'll
would
do?
at least allow me to have drink first. You cannot
Has
kill
she
a man
point-
who is dehydrated.
Is she pointing it at anyone or just kind of pointing it up?
She's basically drawn the pistol and she hasn't quite aimed at... Basically, this is sort of the split second where she's drawn the pistol but hasn't quite aimed at anyone yet.
Yeah, if it looks like she is aiming to me, then I'm going to try and draw the silly spiky knife that I have and throw it at her. If I think that she's getting ready to point it at someone rather than at the ceiling.
Okay. Anyone else going to try anything, or...?
Like, I'm definitely reaching for a knife. I know that much.
Okay.
I'm
Roll
downing the
me... Okay. Yep, Spectre, you're drinking your drink. You know what? Just roll me a 1d6. I'm going to see what happens here.
Okay.
And Frost, what do you want to roll to draw your knife then?
Skirmish, I'm thinking. I'm going off combat kind of instincts.
Yeah,
I got a 5
skirmish
on
sounds
that
good.
D6.
Okay. Get on the right daggone there. Okay, risky stand.
Okay.
Oh,
Yep, risky standard. Okay,
let's see,
so
where am I on stress again? I'm just gonna go with it. Bugger.
ooh, that's not a success. So, Knowless, you throw your knife, and as you draw your knife, Lady Clave draws her pistol. It's
Do I get
impossible.
greedoed?
Clave shot first.
Oh.
Okay, so Spectre, you successfully down your silence potion. So as this all plays out, everything goes quiet. Clave hesitates for a second as she realizes, wait. Normally people gasp. Yeah, normally people gasp when I do this. Frost, I'm gonna say you pull your knife out, throw it, but it just sort of catches on the table and
To me,
bounces a bit.
sucks.
Yeah, it's just pure bad luck. Basically, one of the spike just catches on the table and it just kills the momentum of the blade. So it just sort of classes to a stop just in front of Clave. For a brief second, you can't actually tell if Clave actually fired or not. But then the moment passes, sound returns, and Clave is just holding the pistol, smirking. It takes you all a moment to realise it's not smoking, so it can't have been fired. But then all of a sudden...
Agatha hasn't had a chance to do anything.
Okay, oh, sorry, Agatha, did you have a plan here?
Well, Agatha was just going to stretch out her hands towards Lady Clave and just fire lightning at her from her hands with Tempest.
Woohoo! Wow.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so that costs you a point of stress, doesn't it?
I guess so. I don't know exactly how it works, to be honest.
Is Tempest? I think you have to push yourself. If it's that.
Yeah. Oh,
You
let's
can
just bring
push
this up.
yourself, yeah.
Yep. You can push yourself to do one of the following. So that basically means you need to spend the 2 points of stress.
Okay.
Okay. So you're spending 2 points of stress on that. So you're just unleashing a bolt of lightning at her.
Yes.
You're just sort of going full Palpatine.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This fully operational Leviathan vessel.
Okay, what do you want to roll to do that then?
Have to roll for Tempest? I honestly don't know how it works.
Yeah, you're right, actually. Yep, you spend. Yeah, I guess you're spending stress, so you unleash a bolt of lightning.
Like, maybe the idea is you use a tune and, like, you push yourself and you get the Tempest effect and also another die? Maybe?
I don't know. I thought the DM would know how this works.
It might be a bit like the
for legal-
Devil's Footsteps and stuff like that, which I've got, which is where you do something and you get an effect added on. In this case,
yeah.
the effect is Palpatine, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you probably need to roll to actually hit her with your lightning.
Yeah, okay, this makes sense, but what do I roll?
Whatever you want. Well, what do you want to roll?
Lose.
No, I mean, it's supernatural, so you could argue a tune. It's you're attacking someone, so you could argue skirmish. As you basically with this, the idea is it's a player's decision what they want to roll, and I just decide how well that works.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be a tune.
Okay. Yep, that's fine then.
And can she? The push is just to do Tempest. Can she push herself beyond that at all, or?
Gonna say you get the 3 dice anyway because you're pushing yourself. I think it's basically when you're pushing yourself, you can get the effects.
Okay.
So plus 1d.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's a risky position. Standard effect, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna say there's probably a bit of wind up, so you can have desperate.
Oh, desperate position.
Yep.
It's free XP if you survive.
Yep, you get basically that's a 3 point of XP, but if things go bad, they all go bad. Because someone's basically quickly drawn a pistol, and you're just sort of doing the whole you're just doing the whole magical hand waving thing. So it's a bit of a slow way to respond.
Well, I don't know exactly how it works. I was just imagining Palpatine, but yeah, if it's not quite that. Is it possible? Well, you're saying I get a free die for the push, but is it also possible to use the push for greater effects? I forget about that.
Oh yeah. You can now also push yourself to make it risky. Instead.
Or that, yeah. Okay.
I think that's the like trading up and down thing.
You can also push yourself to improve the effect. It's push yourself for 1 extra die or improve the effect. It's one or the other.
Oh yeah. Sorry, it's not position. It's effects.
Okay.
Sorry.
Can't
For the record.
improve
Sorry, go on.
position, but can improve effect.
Yeah.
Okay then. So desperate position, great effect, I guess.
Yep, that's fine.
Is there any way to improve that even more?
No, I don't think so. Because I don't think.
No. Not at desperate. You'd have to have more position because you can trade position for effect, but you're at minimum position at the moment.
Yeah.
Can I then trade the effect for position as you're saying?
Yeah, you can do it that way around as well. Yeah, you can go for less effect and better position.
I think that's kind of preferable right now.
Just a little zip,
Okay.
but less.
Okay. Yep.
Okay,
window
so
washing
Yep.
beforehand.
risky
Yeah, you can make
position, standard effect.
Yep. That's perfectly fine.
Okay. She does that
Hey, ride the lightning.
with no bonus dice since it's been used for. Okay.
Okay. Yep. That's a 5, so that's a success. So in the slight retcon, in the silence before she does the pistol. The knife silently classes to a halt in front of her. But before she can finish smirking, yep, she just gets hit by a bolt of lightning from Agatha.
That's Spectre laughing. Oh no, it's silent. Nope, nothing.
I mean, it's just sort of if you look at someone, you can tell they're laughing.
Yeah, like, I'm properly corpsing at this.
Yep, and as the sound pours back into the room, before you is basically just a smoking corpse with a very nice pistol with a very nice pistol in front of it. If anyone wants to grab that,
I'm gonna try and grab it.
yep, go ahead. Note down on your inventory, you've got access to a fine pistol now.
Baller.
Well,
Okay,
that was
so
easy.
Spectre, you're actually in peals of laughter as the sound fades back in again, but you find that you're normally very. I assume Spectre's got sort of like a sort of very quiet coughing sort of laugh.
oh yeah.
You actually find your laughter sort of glitching out a bit. It's like. Basically, every few seconds, it seems that because the potion had reacted with the alcohol, every few seconds or so of your speech just sort of cuts out for a moment, like you're communicating with a dodgy microphone.
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's genius.
I don't think I can do that over Discord, but I can do it. I can do it over the stream.
Yeah. Okay.
There we
Yeah, just mark. You know what? It's not necessarily going to be a permanent effect, but just mark it down on your sheet as level 1 harm. Cutting at dodgy voice mic.
go. Level 1 harm
Dodgy voice money.
for Discord connection.
Yeah.
Okay.
In fact,
got
you know
it.
what? Start a 4-part clock. We'll just see how long, just to measure it fading off, wearing
4-part
off.
clock, which I'm going to be calling Virgin Media.
Oh my god.
Anyway, from the smoking corpse, you're all staring at the smoking corpse when you hear a voice from behind you. Oh, well. One body down? I'll see you all later.
One down, one to go.
She's just walking off. No, excuse me. What did you mean by that? One.
Just to be clear, that was Phoebe who suddenly jumped from the cheerful voice to the Lady Clave voice.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Agatha turns to Spectre and just says with clear contempt in her voice, "You oblivious dolt. Obviously she's going to be taking the original, or at least original to us, Lady Clave's place now that that body is gone."
Frost is just frozen in place in the act of taking his knife back out of the table. Because he's not expecting to hear. That was something.
So
Oh boy.
we kill everybody on ship. No,
Oh,
yeah.
she will possess us.
One of the guards, by the way, just peeks around the door and says, "Hey, just so you know, you're free to go. None of us really need that bounty, so we're just going to sit back and watch the show. Good luck."
Agatha just stalks out, pretty much
Nothing
intent
personal, but I
on,
got. Sorry, carry on.
pretty much intent on following Vivi or the new Lady Clave.
Okay. And yeah, I'm going to say the same guard basically says, oh, yeah. Oh, that's the one I got free coin on. Come on, you can do it. Get her.
You have free coin on her and not me? I am assassin! It is my job! It is the entire purpose of my existence!
Hey, just because I work for a noble doesn't mean I can't root for the underdog.
You are throwing your money away.
I storm out. In a
Oh,
half.
well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing I get paid.
I get my knife back out of the table and follow the other two out, still trying to comprehend what the hell's going on.
Okay, so what are you going? So you're going to try and? So you're going to try and follow Vivi, aka Lady Clave, who is definitely both of them this time.
Yeah, Agatha is going to do that for sure. And she doesn't really care what the rest is doing at this point.
Okay,
I'm going with
so
Agatha.
Yeah.
okay, so it would appear that despite Clave just sort of trying to walk off very coolly, it appears as soon as she was sure she was out of your line of sight, she probably started, just sort of beasting it off. So
Beasting?
yeah.
She went beast mode.
She was yeeting her way down the ship.
Yeah. Yep, her body has a beast mode. Oh.
Oh god. Oh god, it probably does, doesn't it? Oh no.
Yep. She's literally a transformer all along.
It's not that fucking Yoshi, is it?
Did y'all see what all of the bodies were in those vats?
Yep, it's a
But there are only bears in there or something.
yeah, Bark's new mount all along was a spy.
God damn it.
Yeah, anyway, what do you want to do from here then?
Hunt.
Okay.
It's what I do.
I am hunting.
Okay, do you want to push yourself or take a devil's bargain?
I'm tempted by devil's bargain.
Before you find whether or not you find her, some of the crew will find you.
Acceptable.
Okay, roll away.
Risky standard?
Yep, risky standard.
Alright, here we go. What is up with my dice today? Like, what the hell?
Unlucky. Okay,
They're
so
virtual dice.
you think you hear some quickly moving footsteps to your, let's say, the left, as you walk into the basically you walk out into the mess hall. You look around and you think you see a door close, but just as you step forward, you see it, you just stop dead and you realise someone's just put out an arm in front of you. So obviously your assassin's reflexes kicked in and you just sort of stopped. And you look to the side and it's basically the sort of older, experienced crewmate who was who was in the group with Bark and Frost, and her ever-present apprentice stood behind.
I, the player, have a big smile on my face because I can finally use the features designed around basically a knife fight in a phone box, and I have one. If they're getting in my way, I'm not wasting time. I'm not letting her get away. I am drawing a blade.
So, is it one of those four guys? Which is it?
It's not one of the four. It's not one of the four dwarfs.
Oh.
It's basically the. So, if you remember, while you and Bark were out on the Leviathan itself, extracting its blood, basically there was these two crewmates who are sort of like an older, more experienced member of the crew, and her sort of more sort of nervous apprentice. I think the most notable thing that happened was the older one sort of slit the throat of something Bark had wrestled to the ground.
Well, they're about to die. They might not die at all. They might be fine. I'm going to get up close and personal. I'm going to use my knife and try and sneak attack them, basically. Rogue sneak attack.
Alrighty.
I'm going to aim for the biggest one, and I would like to push myself. Because I have the devil's footsteps, when I push myself, I can maneuver to confuse my enemies so they attack each other.
Okay. So you're trying to make a random... Well, you're trying to make your opponent stab her own apprentice.
Yeah. And
okay. What are you rolling for that?
For that, because it explicitly says close violence, a backstab, blackjack, or throat cutting. And yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. A nice backstab to dive on in, move so that they stab each other, and then get one of them as I go past.
Yep, that works. Go ahead, make your roll.
What's position and effect on this one?
Okay, I'm gonna say that's gonna be risky standard because you've been confronted, and perhaps out of some sort of misguided sense of honor, she's sort of making her attentions up close and clear. She's not gonna try and just pop up behind you and cut your throat to claim the bounty.
And I'm not wasting time. I'm just straight on through. All right, here we go. Come on. I've got to have some good dice rolls for once.
Oh my god, that is a crit.
Oh my god.
Hot damn.
Once
again, Nick has destroyed more of my NPCs. My precious NPCs.
I will kill them all.
No one actually threatening him, to be fair.
Even grounded.
Sorry. Yeah, of course, especially grounded.
Okay, so she holds up an arm. You definitely sort of spin round, and as she sort of moves to stab you, you just grab her apprentice by the collar, just sort of pull her in front of you as a human shield. She takes the knife to the gut, and as her eyes widen with shock, you just take your own knife out, and they both drop dead.
I've just done the game Fights in Tight Spaces, if anyone's played that. Just straight through.
Yeah.
And booking it after this VV. Well, Clave.
Okay. Yep. And I'm going to say because, well, someone tried to stop you and start a fight, and you literally just dropped them and their apprentice with literally no effort at all. I'm going to say the rest of the crew just sort of quietly shuffles away. You see a few of them are just sort of hiding, carefully putting daggers back. One's sort of pretending a very large serrated blade was actually just what they were going to be using to eat their food with, and desperately tries not to make eye contact. You actually notice one of the cooking sort of one of the chefs behind the counter where the food's being put out just pour away an entire pot of eels, very tasty looking eel stew, with a few beads of sweat on their forehead. And I guess you just sort of continue out through the door you thought you saw close. What are the rest of you doing?
Agatha is just going straight after Lady Clave, and since Spectre seemed to be figuring out a way, just following them and not really even batting an eye at Spectre killing the two
and following the other two
crew members who attacked, just not really giving any shit. All she cares about at this point is just getting back at Lady Clave and getting rid of her once and for all if possible. She'll do anything to try to make it happen.
Okay. Oh, and I'm going to say at this point, all of a sudden, as Spectre walks through the door, the entire ship just sort of shakes.
That is not good.
Yep. Sort of like the lighting, some of it's electric, some of it's gas lighting, but either way, it all flickers. You hear various sort of humming noises start and stop, some sort of clank a bit. Yep, clearly something's just happened. And all of a sudden the lights go out, and you basically see sort of a series of blue and sort of red lights switch on. They're all fairly dim, and you know from your orientation on that fateful day where Spectre assassinated Elias that this is basically the ship's emergency lighting. So all of you quickly realise that for whatever reason the ship's now dead in the water.
Well, I put my my Sam Fisher night vision goggles on.
Okay, yep, you have full night vision.
I do.
So, you've all been, well, it's sort of dim light, but there's lots of shelters and crevices. Probably more than half the crew now probably wants to kill you for the bounty. What's your plan of action?
Fuck.
That's not the plan.
No,
That's
no,
the reaction.
It's not the time for it. I think that's more of an Alias move.
Yeah, I don't think Spectre's into it, to be honest.
Well, Spectre is into fucking others over for his own benefits.
It gets in the way of business, you know.
Yeah.
You never know who you might
Guess
have to kill.
Yeah. Guess you could say he's an ace assassin.
Oh my god.
So
What's the plan now?
I might have missed something, but we can't get into the door, or
Oh no, yeah. Spectre walked through the door perfectly fine. It's just that this happened just after we walked through it. It's they're unrelated events.
okay. Well, Agatha keeps going, following through the door and just trying to find Lady Clave.
Okay. By the way, Spectre, you can knock off a notch on that clock to have your voice return to normal.
Excellent. Oh, I've accidentally done it. 4. There we go. Virgin Media 1 out of 4 now.
Okay.
We can't. I don't know. Can we keep following her? It's going to be difficult in the dark, even with the night vision goggles, to follow her now. Idea.
Can Agatha track her through the ghost field, being a vampire?
Ooh. Yeah.
I was thinking of the room with all the mirrors in.
I like it.
Yeah, that too. Well, we don't know that we can get that to work, I think.
We'll start with this though, because this we don't have to go to a completely different room. That's great. No, this is better. Yeah.
Yep. What are you rolling for that then, Agatha?
Oh yeah, if Agatha can't see, she'll just instinctively start attuning to try and find her way to Lady Clave.
Oh my god. Sorry, I just noticed a note someone left on there.
Which one? They're all very good.
The section for Vivi.
Where's
Oh, I don't think I've seen that one.
I wasn't looking at that at all.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my
fantastic.
god! Oh, that is brilliant.
Can I share this
What's
with
that?
Hang on. Yeah,
Right.
I can...
Was this your doing, Knowless?
Maybe.
Okay, so obviously this game doesn't have inspiration, but you can have one use of plot armor for that because that's amazing.
I don't know why I initially read. I read the section for Vivi bit as like Kronk's voice.
Yeah,
Poison for
that's
Cusco.
why.
Cusco's poison.
Yeah, that's why I assume it was riffing off. But that pun in the last line is beautiful.
It's
I also like the
brilliant,
Love
yeah.
Flyer fun.
Yeah.
Well, that one was ages ago. I didn't like that one as much. I think I did the Leviathan last session.
Oh, I think I missed that because I've usually got the character sheet over that one, over that entire window. So I think I missed that. But yeah, that's good. I like that.
Okay. Oh, and Spectre, you, as you're putting on your goggles, you feel a slight tug at your pocket. What do?
Slight tug at the pocket. Feels like pickpocketing. So I'm still holding a knife. So whatever's going for the pocket is going to get stabbed.
Okay. What do you want to roll for that?
I don't think this is prowl anymore. I'm gonna go skirmish.
Perfectly acceptable. Go right ahead.
This feels very skirmish.
Okay, this is going to be a risky position, but I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah, this is, I guess, what you might call an interface spoiler. It's going to have limited effect.
Fair enough. Okay, risky, limited. Let's go. Very limited effect.
That's a 2. You swing your knife down and you just feel a... And it That was not very nice of you, meatbag.
You again!
Yep.
Metal man!
For the record, I do not consider myself a man.
Metal woman!
Yeah. No, either
Metal
way.
non-binary construct. We do not have time. We must go after Clave.
Yes. I suppose the whole thing of leaving notes in your pocket was getting a bit old. And with that, they just sort of hand you a note instead.
That was you, I was wondering.
I thought it was obvious.
The player was perfectly aware, but Spectre is just like,
Who is leaving note?
You did not have to eat the notes, by the way.
it's not phone gingy. Oh, actually, no, Spectre was eating the notes. I forgot. Yeah, no,
Yep.
Spectre was, because get rid of the evidence.
He's a professional.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
It is habit. I eat all paper I see.
Something else.
Yes, I once spoke to a psychiatrist about that. It is a bad habit. Although dying and gaining a mechanical body that does not eat, fix that right up.
I do not plan to die.
We all die eventually, meatbag.
Well, I have planned for my death. It may happen at some point, but I'm cautiously optimistic.
Yes. Incidentally, speaking of plans for death, you did interrupt my retirement by stealing me.
Did I?
If you recall, I was being transported by train. You hijacked the train and handed me over to Clave.
Oh, yes. Well, job is job.
This is true. Either way, though, I would like to return to the surface of Lord Skurlock as quickly as possible.
Well then, help kill Clave and we will get you back. Easy. A deal.
And I hand out a hand. Hand out a hand as if I'm giving them away. No, I extend a hand.
I feel that is expedient.
Excellent.
And for what it's worth, you may have noticed she has acquired a new body.
Yes. We were there. It was messy. I must warn you though, if you accept deal and break deal, I will throw you into the ocean.
Well, as you can imagine, the effects of the ocean are no more pleasant for hulls than they would be for a human, or indeed a vampire.
Or indeed a vampire.
Indeed. Clave spirit, though able to serve between any sufficiently prepared body or construct, is destroyable.
An idea forms.
Indeed. If you wish, I am happy to stand back and watch. But if you wish to, shall we say, purchase my services. And with that, Marvin turns around and sort of basically crouches in a very unnatural looking position, or an unnatural position looking for a human, where basically their body sort of folds out and it basically sort of snaps open at the spine, and you actually see basically a small sort of key-like object pops out, and you've actually seen one of these before. In fact, you've actually seen this one specifically. It's the one you recovered from the prison. That's Marvin's request.
Yes, you asked us to get this. Why are you giving it to us if you do not want it?
Yep, Marvin sort of snaps back and says, "This is... Were you not aware what this object was?"
Of course I was aware of what object is this key. It opens door.
In order to key a spirit to a mechanical body in the same way as a vampire may possess a hollowed human body, one of these is required. It must be attuned to both the body and the spirit. Lady Clave has effectively modified the key, so I can only control either this body or one other. Otherwise, I could simply return to my backup body back on shore.
Wait.
You may have noticed earlier that Lady Clave was able to be in the same room as her assistant. And let me say, it is very annoying to try and be cheerful.
Yes, I never bother.
I think we're going to get along just fine.
She has the robot creature, metal man of some kind in lab. Do you think she might be trying to become in control of body? Like she does with meat body.
I do not think, no. I know for a fact. And it actually dawns on you why the VV body was moving unusually fast.
She controls robots. Hulls. Interesting. We must go to lab.
The blank key you provided me has allowed me to modify it. Sorry, I just saw chat.
You modify so you can control body? Or so that she can enter your body?
If you look at the key in my body right now, you'll see there is a combination on the upper half. This represents the key to my... This is it, key to my spirit. It is the blank key you provided me. So can be still be altered. If you can somehow get this key into that body, it will be, for all intents and purposes, be mine. While this will not destroy Clave's spirit entirely, she'll once again be limited to her human bodies.
That could be a great many bodies indeed on this boat.
True. But very few of them could probably snap your neck without trying.
Very well.
And like eyes have widened just a little bit of that.
Yep. With that, I think it's about time for a break.
That sounds good. There's one thing that's just hit me, and I think it's just hit Spectre at the same time. She can jump to other human bodies, and 50% of this ship are not trying to kill her, roughly. Are they all potential hosts? But anyway, yes, let's go to the break screen.
I mean, if they weren't before, I'll take the idea.
Oh no, I've made a mistake. I've made a grave player error. I've said something to the DM and /GM.
Damn it!
Yeah, for legal purposes, I am a GM.
Hollowed, though.
Yes.
I mean, it's entirely possible they were hollowed out before. So anyway, is 25 past okay for you all, or do you want a bit longer?
That's fine.
25's good for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
As usual, you're all audible, but you can just mute if you need to. Anyway, I'm immediately going to the toilet because I'd like a pint of tea before I start this.
Okay, be right back.
Oh, this has been a good session so far. I got to do my thing. This is the special ability, or one of the special abilities of the lurk is the Devil's Footsteps. Oh, I'm so glad I get to do it.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Ben.
Hey,
Later
Ben.
than never.
And Iris.
Hello.
Hey, Iris. You missed breakfast. I stabbed a guy.
Go.
Nice.
But what did you
I
eat?
stabbed a girl.
Nice.
Did you have a plain roll for your breakfast?
Whoa.
I didn't eat anything.
Yeah,
Oh.
Ben, you just had the voice of a legion there.
Oh.
Sounded fine to me.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let me-
give me a moment while I jump into the game.
Yeah,
It's alright. I'm gonna go
Ben's-
run to the loo. I'll be back.
Yep. Same, and I'm gonna get a snack and stuff.
Right. I'm going to down the rest of my wine and go grab a hot chocolate. Post your questions in chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was me typing on my keyboard. I didn't realize it was so loud.
I think it comes across louder when there's no one else talking at all. It's the silence. It's like,
That's fair. No, sorry. I was typing out a message for somebody.
no worries. It's funny that everyone that was actually playing has buggered off, and the two people that haven't been playing could do with a catch up.
But no, I have a loud keyboard. Now, let's see how my stats are currently.
It's probably just as well I've missed half the session because I have a lot of stress already. Because I rolled terribly on my downtime.
Hmm. Come on, character sheet, load up for me.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I sent you a thing in DMs, Nick.
Oh, nice.
So Nick, bring us up to speed.
Yeah, sure. To answer your DM. So we went to breakfast with Lady Clave and Vivi, it turns out they were separate people, ish. And Lady Clave has gained the ability to take control not just of people, but of hulls, robots. That, you know, when we were in the prison and you tried to punch. No, it wasn't. It was Frostbite tried to have a one-on-one fight with a robot in there, and I was like, we need to get out of here. That thing can snap our neck in an instant. Yeah, so Lady Clave can now take control of those, and well, we saw one of those in her lab last session, so we're now chasing her for a ship that is just powered down in the middle of the sea to her lab, where she is inevitably heading. So that's fun.
Okay.
On a personal note, I'm today extremely jealous of two people I was on a one-shot with a while back, because they are currently at D&D in a castle. In a game run by Jeremy Crawford, the lead writer of Dungeons & Dragons.
How on earth have they wangled that one?
Well, they are performing in it.
Nice.
So I was on the Twitch channel Questing Time, which is a British comedy D&D not D&D one-shot, D&D Let's Play. And I was on there for a one-shot indie game of I can never remember the name of the game, but it's basically Drag Race, but it's at the end of time and space itself, and you're all cosmic level wizards, and whoever wins gets control of the universe and remakes it in their own image. They're there at the moment, and they're like, yes, so I'm dressed as a tiefling in a Jeremy Crawford game. This is the best thing that's ever happened. I'm like, yes, I want it. But yeah, they seem to be having a great time. Oh, but I want it so much.
Yeah, but yeah, Nick, for the DM, you said that was okay?
Yep. A-okay with me.
Perfect. Don't worry, that's not ominous at all. Don't worry,
that's
chat.
Fine. Did you see the bit where I caused two people to stab themselves?
Oh yeah, no, that was great. Like that was an amazing scene.
That's not
I
once per
started
day.
listening just as you got that crit, and was like, "Ah, that's the first crit I think I've seen in this whole show." Has there been any other crits in this campaign?
I think there have been, but I don't think any of them have been that like
I think I
ridiculous.
got one against a hull, but that was basically it. And I was only fighting to run away anyways. I didn't like destroy it or anything.
Yeah. I guess in that case, a crit against a hull is you do some damage and don't get killed immediately back, which to be fair, like, that's pretty cool as well. Like, going toe to toe with something as, well, deadly and living to tell the tale is pretty cool. I am so hot. I mean, I'm in this hoodie with the massive light on me. Ooh, it's a sweaty day.
And 6 out of 10.
I forgot
You
about
know what?
the
I'll take
hoodie.
it. I'll take 6 out of 10.
What's up? What's up? I am drunk. I have cocoa. How's everyone enjoying the game?
I'm
Did you
a
try
very-
Nice to meet you, drunk.
Huh?
Yeah, hi drunk. I'm Nick.
Wow, you steal my joke?
Yes. It's alright, there's no video evidence of me doing that.
You steal my joke after I make it because Bree didn't hear it the first time? Wow.
Yep.
Don't say there's no
Okay,
video.
so
Not live in 1080p, is it?
No evidence.
Yeah.
It is
720. I don't know.
so
yeah,
what's all
1080.
this about Iris up to shenanigans?
Oh, I'm up to shenanigans. I do have one question though. Specifically, how does the flashback mechanic work?
Basically, you say you're doing a flashback. You say what you did in the flashback, and obviously it can't warp reality. So if something's already happened, it's already happened. But basically, you can say you set something up, and I'll set a stress cost accordingly. I might
Oh, okay.
I might also ask you to roll something in the flashback to do, if it's particularly difficult. But yeah,
Gotcha.
basically, you can any moment you can say I flashback and I set this up in advance.
Gotcha.
Sort of like a heist movie where someone will start doing something and then it'll flash back to what they set up.
Yeah. Okay, I just need to know like the specifics, like if there's a time we're allowed to do it, or if there was like a cost to it.
Oh, it does
well,
cost.
Yeah, the cost is stress, and
Yeah.
you can do it whenever you want.
The cost is stress, and that amount of stress is set by you, the DM.
Yep. So, like, for example, if I think one of the examples in the book is if you wanted to deal with a guard by saying you bribed them the day before, you could do that.
I once flashed back to take out an insurance policy on a boat we just burned down.
Yep. Which was so amazing, I just had to allow it.
That was a great
Thankfully,
time.
yeah. I slipped in a devil's bargain to make sure you couldn't do it again.
Yeah. I'm now. Alias is now a known face amongst all insurers.
And Elise is dead.
Well, there is that problem as well. That was the devil's bargain. Your character will die.
Eventually. That take a
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah, sorry, but all your characters are going to die.
Aww.
Some sooner than later.
Rip to Count Gogar.
What are you talking about? Count Gogar's the immortal spirit of Baboonmas.
I've never said he's immortal.
Oh,
He
well, I
just
know what
really
Granda's
likes
new goal.
baboons.
Well, I know what Granda's new goal in life's going to be.
Oh, good luck.
She shall become the new Queen of Baboonmas.
I mean, that's not a title you want. Remember that Ao absolutely hates Baboonmas and will eventually get into a life and death battle with Count Gotgar himself. If you're the new Queen of Baboonmas, then
You remember the Gogar's barbarian, right? Like,
yeah, no,
how much damage do you think you're going to be doing?
I'm still waiting for the Baboonmas session where it is the a Christmas Carol, but with Ao and Gotgar.
I've
It
done
was
a
a
Christmas
rogue,
Carol.
so like a lot, I think.
I'm sorry.
I've done a Christmas Carol. That was the first Baboonmas.
I mean, yeah, but like you did it in a weird way, and like that's not
Wait,
what.
was that oh yeah, because the guy sort of.
And
Well, it
Ao
wasn't really a Christmas. Yeah, sorry.
And
You
Ao
went to
wasn't even
Baboonmas
taught.
past, present, and future.
Yes, but Ao never learned the true meaning of Baboonmas.
It's baboons! I've been very clear.
Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't really because basically it was kind of a fait accompli that the guy just sort of turned evil eventually.
Yeah, sure did.
Although it actually sort of implied his love of Baboonmas was what turned him evil. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah, that's what baboons will do.
I'm just saying.
Well,
It wasn't a Baboonmas session where Ao had a moral lesson and learned to appreciate Baboonmas more, so therefore it wasn't a Christmas Carol. It was
Fair
time
enough.
travel nonsense.
You can try and learn a lesson in the next one, which is called Live Ape.
I hate that.
Do they know it's Baboonmas time at all?
But no, eventually it will come down to me and Gotgar having to face off in some way, shape, or form.
I would genuinely love
You
that, because
mean
I've played that
you're
character
searching-
for decades now. At this point, it feels like.
you mean you'll surgically switch faces, and one of you'll look like
Oh god! Face off.
Nicolas Cage.
Oh no!
no.
Oh no! So what you're telling me is there's going to be a session where Ao has to be Father Baboonmas for a year. That's terrible. She hates the holiday.
I forget what level he gets it, but I'm pretty sure he's at the point where he just doesn't die now. Like, just as a warning, he's got that level of barbarian. Oh, actually, he might not be there yet because he dipped into Battle Master.
You're ready
also,
to.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I
go on.
was about to say we're 5 minutes past the break end.
Yeah,
so.
let's go back to the old main screen. And there we go. We're all back.
And I'm in charge again.
Oh no!
Well, are you?
Everyone do jumping jacks.
No, not in this hoodie. Jesus, I'm sweaty enough as it is.
I would rather die than willingly do exercise. Try again.
Yeah.
Okay, last one to finish 5 jumping jacks is taking level 3 harm.
Cool. I'll do it.
Okay, level 3 harm for what? Give me a moment so I can type it out.
Okay, fine, my bluff's been called. We'll just go back to the game. Okay, so what's everyone's plan? Oh, right, I assume Bark and Cray show up and get the
Wait. You said currently the ship was dead in the water, yes?
Yep, that's right.
Okay, then in that case, can I flash back real quick?
Go ahead. Flashing back.
I am flashing back to when we were docked back during like when we were robbing the bank and getting the booze and all that. Sometime while we were there, Bark actually hired like someone who owned a small ship to fire us and told him to approach whenever the ship went dead in the water, excluding when they were at the Leviathan itself.
Yep. Okay. You can have that for 2 stress. That's a reasonable thing to do.
And how much
Obviously-
how much coin would that have cost? Because I can pay that as well.
Right. Yeah, right. I'm gonna say. Obviously, they sort of held back when they basically sort of held back until they knew you were on the return ship because there was no way in heck they were going anywhere near the Leviathan for any amount of money.
I specifically said unless we were at the Leviathan, if we went dead in the water for whatever reason to make their approach.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say they probably needed about a month's worth of supplies to just follow the ship at a safe distance. So, well, they'll probably have the supplies and stuff. Yeah, let's call that 2 coin to pay them off.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Because
Although you might want to offer them more if you want to make sure they're completely loyal. Just throwing that out there.
I'll throw in 2 more for that.
Yep, 4 coin. Yep, that's enough to have them. They'll definitely be keeping their word.
Awesome. Okay, sorry. Magic coins.
Yeah, but I just remembered you actually had a giant bag of money.
And since I technically did this while I was at the land, I'm allowed to use the stash.
Yes. Okay. So yep, you've bribed a ship. You've bribed a small sort of like, what sort of size ship are you? Is this? Is it just like a skiff or a lifeboat or?
I would say it'd be something like around the size of a sloop, small enough to follow relatively unnoticed, but can still, get us back if need be, depending how far out we are.
Okay. Yep, that makes sense.
I mean, it's probably worth noting that I had already done a acquire asset. Was it a couple of sessions back, or a escape ship?
Oh yeah, that's true.
But was the escape ship following us?
I mean, I would also say that the reason that my character hasn't been involved in this session so far was because he was going back. He was guessing that to come to the ship.
Oh, those ship crews are going to be so confused when two separate ships.
Yep.
We've got multiple options now. One
Yeah.
can just be the decoy.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna say both your rescue ships have been summoned according to your instructions. So, yep. That'll
Your
probably
one's
come
probably
up.
better than mine because mine was just like I think it was just a level 1 tier, which is pretty crappy.
I think it might have actually been level 0.
Oh god, it's even worse.
It's a plank with a person on it with oars.
It's one of those persons on those paddle board.
It's like a swan paddle boat.
You know how in like every single shipwrecked on an island movie, they always make that raft that's made of like 3 logs terribly tied together?
Or it could be a canoe.
Okay, yeah, sorry to derail this somewhat, but I did need to set that up.
That's okay. I liked it. I mean, you can retcon that if you like, but I'll still allow it if you still want to pay the stress in the coin.
Nah, I think it is absolutely hilarious that we have 2 separate escape ships.
Okay.
And one of them's apparently a swan.
Yeah. I mean, I'll let Ben decide what the that boat looks like. But yep. So, where was I? Oh yeah. So presumably, Cray and Bark have been gotten up to speed. Or have you messed up with the rest of the crew? Are you doing something else?
Well, I didn't really know what was happening in the first place, so I guess I'm back in the fray somehow.
Yeah, after confirming that the ship was coming in, Bark did make her way back to try to find the rest of her group.
Okay, so Bark, I'm gonna say on the way back you saw the wanted posters that have now been pasted up over every wall. So it basically says wanted.
Am I on them?
Yep. It basically says wanted, the Order of the Orb. In fact, there's actually a little note below your portrait that says failure to discharge duties as a bodyguard 100. And it's just like a fairly decent sum of money extra for bringing in your head specifically.
Rude. Do I at least look good?
Yep, you look utterly terrifying.
Better than Frost, probably.
I'm going to take one of these wanted posters. I'm hanging this up in my room.
Yeah, if Spectre had a sister who looked like a stereotypical terrifying assassin, you basically look like that.
Beautiful. But yeah, bounty, nice.
Oh, planning on turning yourself in?
Absolutely. No one, even if they succeed, is going to be able to cash in on this bounty.
Yeah. Basically, the sort of, just to be clear, the hitch is basically, obviously because you'll basically be automatically pardoned the moment you step on shore. Anyone who wants that bounty has to kill you before you get to shore.
Oh.
That's why you can't trust any of the crew right now. To be fair, of course, you had impressed a couple of members of the crew, while not on the Leviathan itself. But Spectre did actually.
I've been running a secret fight club on this ship, so like.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And the one guy owes me.
And Amazons the boys will turn against Lady Clave if we provide booze. I have it written in my notes.
Yeah, to be fair, you have somewhat brought the law to the crew, so, I mean, Spectre solved the first confrontation with the power of incredible violence, but who knows, maybe the power of love will triumph.
We did
I'm sorry,
the entire ship.
I'm sorry, is love the name of that surprise I planted in the cargo bay?
No, it's your bomb, you named it.
It's a love bomb.
Speaking of, as we're getting caught up, I am going to whisper over to Agatha. Everything's set. Now it's all up to you.
It shall be done.
Alrighty. It sounds like a plan's been formed. What do you all want to do?
I am still kind of not as caught up, so I'm going to default to what the rest of y'all want to do for now.
Did we basically lose the trail on Clave?
Yep, she's managed to give you the slip. Well, it's her ship, so she probably knows her way around, so exactly where she's going, you probably wouldn't know off the top of your head.
I'm picturing the lot of you running around the corner, getting away from Lady Clave, and then running straight into me and Bark. Like, whoops.
We must go to lab. Metal said so.
Is that the place with the pickled people?
Yes. It also has a robot, and we take attune key to robot, and then metal grump can take control, or at least prevent Clave taking control.
Spectre, you remember that
yeah.
robot wasn't very kind to you last time.
We have deal. No one breaks deals. No one lives to tell after breaking deal.
I mean the one you tried to smash up down in the bottom.
Oh, but that is dead now. It's gone. We're miles away. Leagues,
Okay.
nautical, whatever. Knots, whatever they say. I don't know. I'm not boatman.
Actually, that body that you tried to smash could be the body that just ran away from us.
Well, we will deal with that when we get to it.
By the way, we've got some boats up there ready to take us away.
Good. We will need escape route. We do not want to stay on boat with rest of crew trying to murder us. I would not want to have to kill them all. Very messy. Also, no payment.
I wouldn't worry too much about the payments. The fact that once we return to shore, we'll have all of our crimes forgiven. It'll be fine.
No. You do not understand. I do not kill without payment unless I must.
Not even for vengeance?
No. I just need agreement. You know, you break deal. I take your life as payment. It is just payment. It is just money. It is just deal.
So the vengeance is the payment. Got it. So are we? Were we going?
Sorry, go on.
Sorry. The ship is dead in the water. I'm wondering if that changes where we want to go. We didn't hit a Leviathan or something, did we? No, there'd be alarms going off, I guess.
Yeah, well, you can sort of try and find out why the ship's dead in the water if you want to. It's all up to you.
It is a good question.
Would we have an educated guess as to why?
Nope, you just heard a lot of grinding and fluctuating. So you know something probably happened to the power supply briefly. You probably don't know much more than that without investigating it. So your choices are basically... sorry, go on.
Oh, sorry. I was just about to say, if I was to take a guess, sabotage of some kind? Whether it was a crew member or Lady Clave herself who did it, who knows?
Tell you what do you wanna roll for this?
In the case to figure out what... just like to figure out my guess on whether or not it's sabotage, I probably wouldn't be able to tell who did it, but I think I'd roll steady for that.
Yep, that's acceptable. I'm gonna call this a control position standard effect.
Okay,
Position doesn't really matter too much because you're just trying to get information anyway, but...
I mean, information can matter. I do have an ability for that, but anyway. Controlled standard, you said?
Yep, go right ahead. Unless you want to push yourself or take it up. Okay, never mind. Yep, that's 6. So for a 6, I'll say... Yep. From the pattern of the power, you basically think it might be that the... you're most likely... Well, your educated guess is basically that the engine sort of blew for some reason. So basically, whatever it is, presumably it was some sort of mechanical fault. So now the ship needs to be have its engine fixed before that it can start moving again. Typically, it's not too much of an issue. But of course, the real question is why. And you're fairly certain
for another time.
You're fairly certain because you got a 6 that you could probably get a good idea of what happened if you took a look at the engine yourself.
Like that would be an idea, but from what I can tell, we are kind of on a timer here against Lady Clave, so.
Yeah, do we want to go? Do we want to try for the Panopticon or try and guess where she's gone and head straight for, as it were, the VV section?
Spectre, you're the assassin. What do you think?
I think we need to get to lab soon. I think we need to get to robot before her. But if we know where she is, what if one of us heads to Panopticon? Gets eyes on everyone. We can talk with this weird cult link, right? Could see where everyone is. Could see where Clave is.
Agatha might have the best chance at figuring it out with the magic and stuff.
Meatbags. I thought I gave you the... Sorry.
What if Lady Clave's up in the Pano thingy?
Then Agatha will die a brave death.
Well, I'm not going with her then.
But yeah, no, that is a good point. We were given the code for the Panopticon to work it.
Oh, I forgot.
It has been a little bit, so I understand that we forgot that.
I can sneak up there and get eyes on people, but I'm not so good at looking at things. If I had to express this in a number between 1 and 4, I would say I had 0 in study.
Having 0 in a thing has not stopped you before, Nick.
I mean, fair.
What if, like...
In that case, if all of you, if you're really that bad at looking at things, a terrible thing for an assassin.
I guess hunt people.
I guess I'll have to step up in this case.
Okay then, Bark. What do you want to roll?
Well, in this case, I'm not sure I'm rolling anything. I think I'm heading to the Panopticon.
Oh, fair enough then.
One or more of us heads to the Panopticon. One or more of us heads to the laboratory. Whichever group finds Clave first sounds the telepathy alert thing.
Okay, so what I'm gonna recommend is, because it is urgent, the rest of you head over to the lab. Deal with the weird metal thing that Spectre keeps blabbering on about. If I go to the Panopticon and I run into Lady Clave, I'll send a message, and I'm more than capable of holding her off long enough for you to get here.
Also, if you don't meet her, but if you manage to spot where she is with the mirrors.
Yes, I'll send you that weird telepathic message thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so is this your overall plan?
Unless anyone else has something else they wish to propose.
Sounds good to me. Splitting the party has never gone wrong before.
Honestly, for this group, it hasn't.
No, actually, it's surprisingly... No, we were really bad in the lab last time. Like, wow, we were really bad at it.
I do have a question. With the telepathic communication thing they keep mentioning, can I talk to people specifically, or like just the whole group?
I think it's basically an asshole.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Wait.
vague, though.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That means
It's-
nothing to me.
Hang on. I'll just bring up the text. The text in chat if you want to read it yourself, but basically it says you can use teamwork with any cult member. So that, I guess it sort of implies there's sort of a passive link. Okay, so I think the implication is you can sort of communicate with one person sort of for free at any time, but if you want to get a message to everyone, it will cost you stress.
Okay.
If anyone wants to speak at that.
No, that seems about right to me.
It's the first part that's like really vague and kind of hard to suss out exactly what you do with it.
There's a teamwork mechanic, right, where you can assist each other.
Yeah.
That just means that you can assist each other. Like,
Or do a group action.
Yeah.
Basically, you can sort of you can assist someone using the telepathic link, so that'll cost you 1 stress anyway. And of course, doing a group action costs someone stress anyway. So I guess the 1 stress asset to contact everyone at once is just to keep that balanced.
So I guess with the teamwork bit, it's assuming that somebody is already spending stress to do the teamwork.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Like just the way it's worded, and I know the first part doesn't mention like a message at all, but since it's specific, the second part specifically said your message is heard by everybody. I think it does imply that you could just send messages to people one-on-one for free.
Yeah.
I think maybe the one-on-one bit is as long as there's a teamwork action involved that somebody is spending stress for. Oh, like does the teamwork mechanic always involve stress?
Yeah, the person who
it does.
assists takes 1 stress when they do teamwork. And it's essentially it's push yourself at half the stress, but someone else has to take the stress.
Well, that's if you're doing an assist, right?
Yeah, that's if you use teamwork, which is yeah.
I think this is going to come down to what Bree thinks.
Yeah, I personally do not think it means that you can talk to an individual one, because you don't take the stress you're not taking extra stress with the teamwork. It's only by taking 1 stress that you can whisper to every cultist.
Yeah,
I mean, it's for me, it's specifically the wording of it. Your whispered message is heard by every cultist, which does kind of imply that you can have. There's a way for your whispered message to not be heard by everyone for not taking the stress.
Yeah.
I don't believe that at all. I think it's only doing what it says there, right there in the wording, and nothing else.
I think basically I'm gonna say.
Not least because I know what this is going to be used for.
I'm gonna say if you're not gaining a mechanical advantage from communicating, you don't have to spend stress, basically.
But we can communicate then.
Yeah,
So
but I'm
we
gonna
can do one-
say.
I'm sorry, you were saying?
Yeah,
Greg?
but I think I'll basically, if you're not spending stress, I'll sort of limit it to vibes.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, so like you'll just get the feeling, say, oh, something. Box Messias knows she's scared of something, or Box feeling
Will
very
never
happy
happen.
about something, that sort of thing.
Sensing a row.
So as like a hypothetical example, earlier during the breakfast thing, I had a thought where when Spectre was trying to slip the silence potion into his drink, I was thinking if we knew how telepathy worked, we might be able to like have Frost or whoever create a distraction while he does that without having to say anything beforehand, just by kind of like knowing what he's planning on doing without talking to him. Would that have been like a thing? And I guess that would have been assisting his power roll to sneak the potion in.
Yeah, you can sort of assist from anywhere, I guess. Yeah.
Okay then.
Yep.
So shall we do this?
Hey, ladies, gentlemen, and anyone who knows better, execute your plans.
So,
Okay.
oh, okay, sorry. You generally choose which group you're working with first.
Yep. So, right. So Bark was headed to the Panopticon, and everyone else is headed to the lab. Is that right?
I think so.
That's right.
Okay. So, Bark, what do you want to roll to just get to the Panopticon without being waylaid by any other crew members?
I'm going to roll wreck. If anyone stands in my way, I'm going to bulldoze through them.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay, position and all that.
I'm gonna say, since you're trying to bulldoze your way through an entire crew, that's going to be
Well, not an entire,
desperate.
crew, just whoever ends up in my way.
Well, it's not. I mean, they've been sort of intimidated back off from the main group by Spectre, but you weren't with Spectre at the time, so I'm going to say you're not getting the benefits of that. So it's basically all the crew are looking. Well, probably about maybe 75% of the crew are probably actively looking for anyone who they might be able to claim the bounty on.
Oh,
Because it is
not
very big
think of
bounty.
this.
In effect.
Okay, so yep, that's desperate, and I'm going to say standard effect.
Okay, and if I am correct, a desperate action means I do gain an XP, yes?
Yep, you have XP.
Awesome. What would be the devil's bargain here?
Devil's bargain. Do you have any harm at the moment?
Yes.
Remind me what it is, sorry.
I have a headache and you said it was a gouged leg?
Yep.
And it's almost
Hey.
healed. I'm sorry, continue.
Devil's bargain. I'll make you make a fortune roll, and if you fail the fortune roll, that someone's going to basically get up a good hit against your gouged leg and make it worse, and obviously reset your healing clock.
I don't think I'm going to that.
Okay, that's fair.
And here we go. Give me a good roll. Oh, come on.
Well, that's a success.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's 3, that's a failure.
Yeah.
Yeah, success with a complication. So yep, you just purposely stroll towards the Panopticon. A few sort of crewmen sort of try to confront you, and you just shove them aside. For the consequence, what would the consequence be?
If I can make a recommendation, perhaps the consequence in this case would be a couple of crewmen were particularly persistent, and it took a bit, and it'll take a bit of time to actually get there. So we wouldn't have immediate access to the looking over the whole ship. It's going to take a little bit of time for me to get there.
Yeah, I'll take that. That sounds good. So yeah, obviously you managed to shove most of them aside, but one of them just sort of managed to grab you by the arm, and as you were moving to push them aside, another one came around from the other direction, and they sort of, actually had a bit of a scuffle on your hands. So I'm gonna say, you know what? Start me a 4-part clock. We'll see how this goes.
Awesome. Give me a moment.
Yeah,
I'll
basically you'll
just
just have
change the
to
name
roll
of
and.
my current one.
Oh yeah, you'll basically just have to roll to fill that clock before you get there. So yep, we'll jump back to the main group. Are you headed straight for the laboratory, or do you want to do anything on the way?
I'm in a rush, but if other people need something to do, I mean, we can stop off if it's important. What's everyone else think?
I'll just do as I'm told, really.
If the quarters were on the way, like maybe I would try and swing by and grab that hammer of mine, because I was figuring I probably wouldn't be wearing that, wouldn't have that on me, like in breakfast and stuff. But I'm gonna want it on me when we know the big fight's going down.
Yep. Okay. Yep. We can just assume that was on the way. So yep, grab your hammer.
Yep.
And on the approach, I'm taking out my Spirit Bane charm and pinning it to the front, because there's ghost nonsense in this place. Last time we were there, the ghost of a pirate appeared, and I'm not ready for that nonsense again.
Okay. So yep, I'm gonna say because of safety in numbers, I won't make you roll anything to get there, because obviously with Bark, obviously she was going there on her own, so a fair few crew probably thought they'd try and take their chances, but between the fact that you're all together and the fact Spectre literally just didn't break stride when he was confronted, you're probably going to have them let off a bit. So yep, you get to the door, you open it up, and it's pretty much as those of you who've been here remember it. Things have obviously been cleaned up since you were last here, which I'm going to say was about a week ago.
This is where the two of them kept hugging. Let us press on further into lab.
I don't like the tight spaces.
Yep. So you enter the tank room. It's actually pitch black in here. Spectre can probably see just fine.
Yep.
Everyone else, Spectre, do you want to try and make a source of light for it? Or does anyone want to try and light things up?
I'm not making a source of light, it'll blind me.
Is it still filled with all that weird water in there?
Well, it's hard to tell. It's pitch black.
That's why I asked Spectre.
Yeah, is it? I guess, before I respond.
Yep. All the equipment looks about the same. I mean, the sort of cage, the sort of coffin, we could call it, that you accidentally released the zombie from is back at, the hollowed from, is back in its original position where you left it.
All as we left it. It is exactly as we left it, and there is water there. Do not step into the water. It is very, very bad for you, and be very, very, very careful, because if you are not careful, you might cause a serious problem.
Oh yeah, and you can Spectre, you can fill another notch on that clock off.
Excellent. Stream heard all of what I said, but I did mute myself for you lot in the Discord at random times in that conversation.
So Clave isn't here?
Wow. Good question.
I asked Spectre.
Yeah, can I see Clave? Yeah, I guess should I have a look around for any signs that she's been here recently?
Yep. What'd you like to roll?
Somewhere?
I guess I'm gonna try using my hunting skills to gather information about the location. Like like LA Noire. I'm gonna pick something up and rotate it slowly, and then that sort of thing.
Yep. Just gonna take a look around, see what you find. Fair enough.
Okay,
Shake the tree, see what falls out.
Risky standard.
Yep, risky standard.
Oh, I've just realised it should be limited. I've got level 1 harm, so it's -1 on its less effect. So it's risky limited. My tingly scarred hand and my dodgy mic connection are messing with my ability to rotate objects and make a sort of noise as it gets closer.
Would you like?
I'm looking for.
Would you like to trade position for effect?
No, I don't think I want to make a desperate search of the place. I might fall in the water. I'll go risky limited.
Yeah, that would be very funny, but I'll allow it.
It would be, but hey.
Alrighty.
I mean, it's still limited,
that's yeah, it's limited, but you can tell that she probably hasn't actually entered this area for a while. Yeah, I think because it's limited, I won't give you anything else other than that. Sorry.
That's fair.
It looks like the Lady Clave has not been here for a while. I think that you're probably all safe. Just be careful and don't move anything that you don't think is natural. Be careful.
Can I just kind of try and survey with my ears and see if I hear anything in particular around the space other than Spectre?
Yep, that's fair. I'm gonna say that's risky standard. Well, it'll be limited. I'll call it limited effect because you're only using your ears to listen for information.
Yeah, well...
Unless you want to trade position for effect.
I'll have to try... If I do a tune, can I basically be trying to see if I sense anything in particular through Ghost Field and also, see if I hear anything?
Sorry, could you repeat that for me?
Oh, is my mic working?
There was a bit of crackling.
Yeah, I think stuff's just getting weird on my end. Can I use a tune and basically be seeing if I sense anything through the Ghost Field, but also if I hear anything?
Yep, I'll allow that as risky standard.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that. Yeah, 5.
Okay. Yep, that's a 5. So I'm gonna say, looking in the Ghost Field, you sort of basically you can sort of tell that Lady Clave's spirit manifested in the sense that it stopped. It sort of left one body and entered another around here, and you're fairly certain whether it took place in the adjoining room. And as a consequence for this, you're looking into the Ghost Field, set something off, and one of the techno coffins, we'll call it, starts rattling. Is someone opening a drink or something?
Silence.
Okay, so there's a rattling. Anyone want to do anything about it?
I'll let someone else take this one, I think.
Or do you want to just look in the next room?
I forget, do we have flashlights in this setting or we're on oil? run oil, right?
I think you got lanterns, yeah.
Yeah, you can pull out a lantern or something. Oh yeah. What's everyone's load, by the way?
Heavy.
Also heavy.
Yeah, heavy it up, I think. I'm gonna pull out a lantern and light it.
Go right ahead. Mark off your load for that.
Yep.
I think that's one of the standard items listed.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So you light your lantern, you can see everything. So you see that one of the coffins is sort of rattling. Presumably whatever's inside it is thumping to get out, but as far as you can tell, there's no sign that it has any way of getting out.
I just kind of over to the others. The spirit's been moving around in here. I think she's picked a new body.
We must get to a robot.
And the robot was in
Okay.
the other room, right?
Next room.
Okay, so you just gonna head through the door there? The door, obviously Spectre, Cray, and... Was it Agatha? Yeah, Spectre, Cray, and Agatha. Obviously you've been through this door before.
I will go through door. I will go carefully, quietly, stealthily in
Okay.
the dark.
And I will close the door to the sarcophagus area. Like,
Okay.
let's not go in there.
Well, that's the sort of... The sarcophagus area is basically the area you've entered that the next door leads from, sorry.
Right.
So,
I thought they were in two separate bits. Okay.
okay. So, yep, Spectre, you step through the door. Well, you sort of quietly open the door, push it open, and step through. Your goggles allow you to see everything quite clearly, and although you probably wouldn't need too good a light to notice, but the bench where the whole body was before is unoccupied.
She has the robot. Or
Would you like
Could be in
to
pod.
roll some? Would you like to roll something for me just to put 2 and 2 together?
sure, I'll attempt, I guess. This feels like study and I have no points in it, so I'm going to give it a crack.
Alrighty, that's two dice and take the worst. So, would
Yep.
you like to push yourself?
No. I'm
Okay.
saving my stress for the confrontation with Lady Clave, I think.
Okay, carry on then.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh, you lost a 6 there, but a 4 still a success. For a 4, I'm gonna say you realise. Well, a sense of dread sets over you as you realise the VV body that you saw Clave take over earlier before was in fact the machine body you saw earlier.
Of course. Oh, why did I not see the speed at which she moved? Okay. We must find Clown. I end this contract the way I started it on this damn boat, trying to find Clown.
I relay all of that.
We must find and kill Clown. Well, not kill Clown. Put key in Clown, and then yes, better. We are having trouble.
Okay. Yep. Does anyone want to do anything else in this room, or
Is there anything else here we should smash before continuing the search?
It didn't go so well last time.
what would you like to roll?
It didn't.
I brought my hammer this time.
Well, that's true. That's better.
Okay. Well, do you want to just start smashing stuff? Do you want to take a look around, or what do you want to do?
So one of the sarcophaguses is thumping because something started trying to get out of it, and that's because I just tried detuning.
Yeah, something sort of sensed you tapping into the ghost field.
When I did that, did I feel the ores or whatnot coming from any specific devices in particular that I could single out? Or I have to try again.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you probably didn't sense anything. I'm gonna say you probably have a decent idea of whereabouts the equipment that might have been used is in the sort of workshop room.
Okay, I'm gonna head for that. Basically, the area that felt the stinkiest, and just kind of smash 3 random things around that area.
Okay, what do you want to roll for this?
Yep. I'm thinking it's a wreck.
Okay, so your goal here is basically you're hoping to sort of remove Lady Clave's ability to switch to another robot body if she builds one.
Yep. And I'm checking off my fine heavy weapon.
Okay, make your roll then.
Risky standard?
Yeah, let's call it control because you know what you're smashing.
Yeah, nice. Okay.
And you can trade position for effect. Okay, never mind then.
Alright, maybe I should have pushed myself or something. Oh well.
Well,
4.
that's a 4, so that's a success of a complication. So I'm gonna say you smash up your you just swing your hammer around, you smash a few things. The equipment you smashed looks wrecked beyond all possible use. And yep, basically, as you finish smashing, you see a small key device. Well, you see a small device that looks like one of those keys could slot into it. And the consequence is, behind you hear Marvin say, "Meatbag, you would have needed the code from that."
Well, you could have brought that up a minute ago. By the way, that zombie that wants out, might that be useful to her? Should I smash that too?
I would not recommend it, but I will not stop you if you wish to do so. Either way. And then Marvin sort of clanks over to the device and picks up a small sort of card that was in the machine. It sort of resembles a punch card.
Is that the code?
Decoded. It is a partial code. You will have to either read it from the body Clave is now inhabiting, or think of another way to access it. They basically hold up the key and say, "As I said, this upper half is key to me. The lower half must be key to the body." And you basically it's sort of like a you've seen one of those it's sort of like a bike lock sort of thing where there's sort of various symbols you can rotate to have it all key to a specific combination. Except it's less a lock and more like a specification sort of thing.
By the way, that robot body that Clave's in now, that we have to put the key in, if it's a robot body, would, for instance, taking the head off of it with a good swing take her out of it and defeat our purposes? Or, like, if it's faster and stronger than we are, I don't know if we have much of a chance of holding it down to do things to.
Yeah. Basically, you'll have to find some way. If you swung it and hit very hard, you might be able to do some damage. but it's probably quite durable. So you might want. So you could try winning in a head-on fight, but if I mean, it might be tied. It might be sort of statted out for a fight for 4 to 6 adventurers on its own. Of course, if you can sort of do it a bit more sneakily, you'll only have to worry about Clave's human bodies, which, while there are a lot of them, probably aren't as dangerous in a direct fight.
Okay, so I'm out of ideas other than waiting for word from Bark. Does anybody else have any ideas?
Yep. Speaking of Bark, oh yeah, Spectre, you can tick off another notch on that clock. So I think there's just one left now.
Yep.
Yep. And we're going to cut back to Bark. So Bark, you're carrying on your merry way. You've gotten into a few fights. What would you like to roll to continue? Bark?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I think what I want to roll here is probably study, like as a way to think of like the quickest way to get to like on the ship, the quickest path I could take to actually get to the observatory thing.
Yep, that's reasonable. Do you want to push yourself or take a devil's bargain?
Depends. What's my position and effect?
I'm gonna say risky standard. You're just trying to make your way through sort of like a gauntlet of enemies.
Okay, I'd actually like to trade position for effect, so go down to desperate, make it whatever's above standard effect.
Yep, you can trade. You can go down to desperate position and make it
Great
keep
effect,
your game.
yes?
Yep, great effect.
Although
For some reason, I
have
always forget
level
great.
1 harm as well.
I'm sorry?
Don't you have level 1 harm as well?
Alright, so it'd be
Oh, yeah.
standard. But regardless, because I do have the Daredevil special ability, I do get +1 die for that.
Oh, nice.
And because of course it is a desperate action, I'm going to get experience. But no, I don't think I'll need a Devil's Bargain in order to push myself.
Okay, go ahead.
It's 1 bonus die and 5.
Alrighty. So, fill in 3 notches on that clock. I think that's right.
Yep.
And yep, you navigate your way forwards.
Now that Daredevil, I'm definitely going to be abusing the position thing.
I think that's what it's for, to be honest. It's just there to make you take more risks. So obviously you'll risk accumulating stress very quickly.
And you
But
get
at the same time-
-1d on your resistance rolls if anything bad happens. You are on a tight wire on it, but that's Blade, so that's the point. Like,
Yep. Oh, yep. And consequence. How bad do I make this? It's risky, so I'm gonna have to make it bad. But since it was a partial success, I can't make it too bad. You know what? In one particularly close fist fight, you're sort of shoving each other around, exchanging blows, and by sheer bad luck, your opponent just grabs your jacket.
Don't take
from
my
their
jacket
pocket-
from me.
From your pocket, they pull a detonator.
No, they do not, because Agatha has the detonator.
Oh, you're absolutely correct. Oh, and that would have been so funny.
Do they steal my jacket? Bastards.
That would also be funny, but actually no. Yep, they steal your jacket.
Oh.
Mark off reload because you had quite a bit of stuff in there, your pockets.
Ooh.
So I'm going from a heavy to a light load. Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah.
Basically.
Level 3 harm fashion.
That's actually a pretty cool consequence, honestly.
Yeah, no, I'm impressed with that. That's nice. I mean, evil, but nice.
Like, I would have never thought of something like that. That's good.
Yeah. This is the finale. Lady Clave is trying her best to kill you all. Sorry, but consequences are going to be mean, especially if you make things desperate.
That's fair.
That's fair.
And I do mean all consequences. Anyway, so yep, you've almost made it to Panopticon. I'm gonna say, yeah, since there's one notch left, your path is basically blocked by a couple of Lady Clave's guards. They're stood there in their sort of black jester outfits, looking very intimidating. Maybe still a little funny, but mostly intimidating. They have their arms folded, and they just stare you down. It's pretty clear they're not going to let you in. Yes?
For stress, is it when you fill up the stress bar or you go over?
I think it's when you go over. So
Okay.
theoretically, you could fill it to the top, but if you take any stress at all, pardon me, if you take any stress at all at that point, you're taking a trauma and you're going to be out of the game for a bit.
Okay. You said there were two extremely terrifying guys, yes?
Yep. Well, actually, you know what? I'll just quickly roll. One woman, the others, it's kind of hard to tell because they're sort of wearing fairly heavy armor, but they're both completely jacked.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to go for skirmish.
Okay. I'm guessing you're going to push us up. You're going to use your not to be trifled with ability.
Absolutely. If I could go on the verge of superhuman, I'm going on the verge of superhuman.
Why would you not?
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I am going to be pushing myself. What's the position and...
Okay, so the position is going to be risky. Is it risky?
Could I argue for a controlled effect because I'm pushing myself for the not to be trifled with?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, but I'd say you'd
I'm sorry,
be,
continue.
I think you'd be fairly. I think if it's just two opponents, I mean, you're a fighter. That would be something you could reasonably do, but for a massive feat of strength, yep, I'm saying like muted controlled.
Awesome.
And it's going to be limited effect because obviously, you've got a headache and a gouged leg.
Oh, are you saying it's going to be limited because of the injuries?
Yeah.
Okay, then in that case, I'm going to be knocking it back down to risky so that I can put that up to standard.
Yep, that's acceptable.
And again, I am pushing myself so I could activate that effect in the first place.
Yep, absolutely. So you're rolling with one extra dice.
Yep. A 6.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
I love rolling with 4 dice.
Okay. You know what? Go ahead, describe your cool fight scene.
This is very specifically because I have not to be trifled with. I could push myself to perform a physical force that verges on superhuman. First things first, one of them's going to rush at Bark, and she's immediately going to grab him by the throat, or not him, the The one who's ambiguous, who I can't tell. I'm going to grab them immediately by the throat, lift them up above the ground, and throw him at full force into the woman, knocking them both out.
I like it. Yep. You just, well, not unlike Spectre did earlier that morning. You just grab them, toss them aside, both down. You didn't even break stride.
It's like the world's most painful game of bowling.
Bark strikes back.
So that'll push me up to the Panopticon?
Yep, you can enter the Panopticon without any problems now.
Awesome.
Marvin already gave you the code, so you just enter the codes, you fire up the Panopticon, and the mirrors are just basically showing. You can basically sort of scroll through the mirrors and see anything on the ship. It sort of works. If you look for a mirror, you can just see down to the decks below it, and you can sort of widen the area you can see, lower it to see a bit more detail. But you quickly find the one limit is you can't actually see the hidden decks, so you can't actually see down to the laboratory.
That is an issue.
Yeah.
But what I can do is I can use this to look for Lady Clave. Or I suppose the Jester. One of the two.
Yep, you can indeed. We're going to cut back to everyone else in a moment, but first, what would you like to roll to find her?
I suppose in this case it'd likely be study.
Do you want to push? Well, I suppose you don't want to push yourself, do you?
Because I'm gathering information and applying knowledge. No, I don't want to push myself.
Yep, that's definitely a study. Would you like to try Devil's Bargain?
What's the Devil's Bargain?
What is the Devil's Bargain? The Devil's Bargain will be that the last thing you see is several members of the crew making their way to the Panopticon. Very intent on claiming themselves a bounty. So that will sort of cut short what else you can learn.
Nah, I won't take that Devil's Bargain. What's my position and...
That's going to be risky. I'll let you have standard because you've got a headache, but you're just sort of sitting down and sort of looking through the pictures, so you're not really going to be taxing yourself too much.
Okay. Ooh, 4.
Okay, 4. Okay, you very quickly find that Lady Clave, or rather specifically, the Lady Clave in her whole body.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, well, you already knew she was in that. Yeah. And you can tell it's definitely a whole body because she is literally running faster than a human being should be able to. And the legs are actually sort of slightly, those sort of stilt-like things you can wear to make yourself run really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically sort of clicked into those, and she's running like that. And she's actually running...
I was about to say, can I see where she's running to?
Oh, yep. Yep, in fact, she's actually running towards the lab. And she appears to have run back. You can see something. She's holding something, so she appears to have grabbed something from her quarters. Well, sort of doubled round, grabbed something from her quarters, and now she's running to the lab to intercept.
That's an issue. And I'm sorry, continue.
Okay, were you planning on contracting the rest of your crew?
I will in a moment, but first things first, this was a 4, so what's the consequence?
Alright, yep. Consequence... how cruel do I want to be here?
Can I recommend one?
Go ahead.
Lady Clave noted, like while I'm doing this, Lady Clave will in fact notice that somebody is using the panopticon right now.
Yep, yeah, that'll do, actually. You actually hear a small beep, 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 beep. And you look towards a red light and you realise that some sort of alarm's been tripped. Ooh. And you actually see Lady Clave sort of stop, look over her shoulder, and clearly some sort of signal's been sent to her body. So, yep, she sort of hovers a bit, decides whether she wants to head to the lab or see what that's about. And, I'm just going to roll her dice here. If it's odd, she's going to continue to the lab. If it's even, she's going to come to the Panopticon. Yep, that's a 5, God. So she's continuing on to the lab.
Okay.
But she does retract her legs, tap on a, walk over to a nearby door, and she just knocks in it in a very specific combination. One of her jesters walks out. They exchange a glance. The jester nods, and the jester actually starts heading towards the Panopticon.
Okay, so you said we could send just like general vibes to each other for free?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Yeah, cool. I'm immediately sending out a vibe of danger.
Danger.
Panic.
Something is coming. I have bad feeling. We should prepare. I am getting into shadow.
Boss fight time.
Okay, so you're going to try and fortify your position then, or you're going to try and slip away?
She's coming to us. There's water we can throw her into. This might be our best chance.
Okay.
How many of those sarcophaguses are there?
Good question. I'm going to say like 16.
Oh, God.
One critical question. Has our load reset since we started this operation, like after breakfast, or have I still used my silence potion and all that?
I mean, we stopped by our quarters and stuff. You could have gotten a new one, maybe, if you have more of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna say since
that's true.
Since Frost at least stopped by the crew quarters, you probably picked up your load there.
Sweet. I mean, I've used the dark vision goggles anyway since then, but just checking.
Yeah, I think you said that you stopped by your quarters.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide in the darkness, and I will strike at the hull when it comes.
Okay.
I'll post up next. I guess I'm just posting up next to the doorway with my hammer raised over my head.
I'm going to say, are you not holding a lantern right now? Can you stand perhaps further away from me so I can hide in shadow?
Oh no!
Okay.
Yeah, I turned the lantern off. I set the lantern on the floor behind me.
Okay. How do you like to do?
Doorway ready to smash whatever comes through.
Okay. How are you going to do this ambush? Would you like to do it as a group action?
Yeah, I will lead a group prowl.
That would probably be best as I look at my zero dots and prowl.
If someone wants to lead a group skirmish afterwards.
Yeah.
I can't lead a group
that,
skirmish, but I can definitely lead the prowl.
Okay, so everyone who's participating in this group prowl, please roll me prowl. You can push yourselves if you want for 2 stress and an extra dice. Won't be offering a devil's bargain. And obviously, every success will be 1 less point of stress for
There's 1 point of stress for me.
I've got 0 points in prowl.
Did you say devil's bargains are on the table or aren't?
No devil's bargains, but you can spend stress to push yourself if you like.
Oh, I'm using my fine shadow cloak.
Yeah, I'm gonna push myself for 1 die.
Okay.
I think I've got 2 as well.
Which means my limited goes up to standard. to deal with the injury because I've got
Oh, yeah.
a particularly dark cloak.
Mm.
Ooh, phew. Okay, so 2
Okay, so
failures.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep, that's 2 stress, I'm afraid.
Okay,
But
I'll
what's
take
the
it.
highest result? What's the highest result here? Only a
It's
4.
Cray got a 4.
Amazingly.
To be fair, that is a success with complications.
Oh,
We're all hidden at least.
Yeah. Yep. So yep. Yep. You're all more or less hidden. I'm gonna say what happens is Frostbite. You actually forget to put down the lantern, and so Spectre has to admonish you further and take the lantern away, and just sort of stash it in a corner somewhere. Agatha, Spectre basically has to wrestle you away from just trying to fist fight the hull as it comes in.
I like the fire, but planning, please.
Is that
Yeah, pretty
hollow
much.
still rattling around inside that sarcophagus?
Yes, it is.
I think Cray is going to remember what Agatha did last time and kind of sent it to bed. And he's going to suddenly twig and be like, oh, maybe I could play like a lullaby and lull them back to sleep.
While we're hiding.
So we got some minutes, right? If that thing gets
we don't
out.
know if we have minutes or seconds.
This is
Yeah.
the $6 million woman.
Yeah, she is literally using
You can hear
enhanced
that
speech charge straight towards you.
sound coming.
I'm worried that, like, if that thing comes out, maybe others come out and we're all surrounded by lots of these things, right?
Let's focus on the Terminator first.
Alright,
Yeah.
alright.
No, don't worry, they won't come out. Everyone knows all zombies are straight.
Wow.
Fuck you for that one, Brie. Fuck you.
Buy me dinner first.
That's a good one.
That was good.
Okay. Well, anyway, you were doing anything, or you just staying hidden?
Hiding and waiting, I think.
Okay. So, you all managed to hide, and shortly after you just after Agatha's sort of convinced to crouch in a corner.
Oh, I
And
could have put
Frost
the
has been-
lantern on top of it. No, that wouldn't work.
Yeah. I mean, it's not too late if you want to do that. I'll let you have that as part of the role.
For funsies, I'll crack the door open and set the lantern on top of it like a bucket trap.
Okay. Yes, I like that. Okay. So, yep, you're all hidden. A lantern's been positioned above the door to land on her.
Hopefully it doesn't just go flying and hit me in the head or something.
You know what? Actually, no. Yep, I'm going to say she literally... you hear just rapid footsteps. She's not being remotely subtle here. She just literally, just like, bam, just kicks in the door with her robot legs. And the lantern does actually just land on her. The oil pours out. The electroplasmic oil pours out, and she's just surrounded by crackling flames.
I'm swinging my hammer right at her and have the ghost fighter aura on.
Alrighty. I'm going
Were
to
you
call
leading
that.
this skirmish, or were you doing it on your own?
Oh, that too, I guess.
Okay. Anyone who wants to. Okay. Yep. Anyone who wants to take part in the skirmish, feel free to roll as well. Then, and obviously any successes, any failures will be stress on Knowless's part, but you can take the highest result.
I'm going in with...
Sorry. Yeah. Frost. Sorry.
Yeah. Going with a blade. Alright. Good luck!
I'm gonna expand my plot armor from earlier to push myself for an extra die.
Perfect. Oh yeah, Spectre, don't forget you've got plot armor for giving a recap.
Ooh, that's helpful. Alright, so I'm doing mine risky limited.
Yep, that's good.
Oh, are we? Oh, no. You're down because of the harm, right?
Yeah, I'm one down because I've level 1 harm. My tingly hand is getting in the way of the knife.
Oh dear, that's a failure from Spectre, a success from Frost. Anyone else rolling? Oh, another failure from Cray.
I don't really know what Cray was doing. I think he probably just tried to pick something heavy looking up and throw it, but he is very badly missed on the throw.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna say Frost actually just sort of rushes forward and swings the hammer, and for what it's worth, because it's ghost touch and everything, it does actually manage to meet its mark, but Cray sort of just makes a half-hearted attempt to just pick something up and throw it, and yeah, I'm gonna say that doesn't really do anything, but it sort of bounces off Lady Clave, and sort of it doesn't hit Spectre, but he has to sort of dodge to the side to avoid getting hit in the face. And that just sort of causes his knife to just sort of fall short. And yeah, Frost just sort of realizes he's basically attacking her on his own, and it's that sort of moment of panic that causes the stress. But yep, that's 4 partial success.
Frost once again one-on-oneing a hull. We'll see how this one goes.
Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't even realize.
Okay. Okay, so she's already been set on fire, being electrocuted, and then hit
Oh,
by
she's on fire? The lantern wasn't lit.
Huh?
I turned the lantern off first, I think.
Okay, so she's doused in Leviathan oil.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about the oil. I just thought it would be funny.
Okay.
She's doused in Leviathan oil. I've got a fine lightning hook.
Yep. So yep, the hammer blows down her, and I'm gonna say it's a partial success. So she's just sort of caught off guard, like, huh?
Nice.
I'll put a hole in the ghost inside the hole if I can.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, but as she sort of flicks back, there's like a whirring noise, and her right arm just turns into a gun.
Oh Jesus! We're in Final Fantasy mode now.
Well, that's not fair.
Well, that's more it's more ghost in the shell than anything.
That's true.
Yep, you're
was thinking
basically
of
fighting. Yeah.
Parrot.
Oh yeah. Well, you're basically fighting Makoto Kusanagi, aka the Major.
That sounds like some sort of anime nonsense I wouldn't know. So I'm going to assume easily killable.
Yeah, she just sort of intimidatingly stepped through a puddle just before walking into the room, and splosh, wash with oil, is on the head. Anyway, what do?
Fine lightning hook straight into her back. I'm going to dance around in the shadows and go...
Okay, I'm going to say that was from a control position because... wait, no. Because obviously
If
you're
I see
already
this
trying to
porky thing
attack.
coming, I'm gonna try and back away.
Yeah, you can do that anyway, I think. So, yep, you're going to try and attack her with a fine lightning hook, Spectre.
Yeah.
What do you want to roll?
Since I'm attacking from the shadows, I'd like to try a prowl, which is for attacking from the shadows.
Perfect.
Oh, here we
pushing
go.
Pushing yourself or taking a devil's bargain?
What's the devil's bargain? I'm interested.
The devil's bargain is... Lady Clave is going to make you her priority target.
I'll take it.
Okay, roll with an extra dice.
What's position and effect?
Okay, position is... Yeah, I'll be honest, you're attacking a... you're attacking a Hull who could easily kill you without trying. So I'm going to call this desperate.
Sounds good. And then...
lesser... You've got lesser effect. I'm going to say it would have been standard effect, but you've got lesser effect.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm going to call it limited anyway because she's fairly resilient, but who knows, this might do something.
Well, she's coated in oil. I'm hoping it'll do something.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna say because you're attacking with a lightning hook, and she's coated in oil, that actually gives you potency.
Ooh.
Actual mechanical term.
So what does
So,
that come
yep.
out for effect?
Okay, I'm gonna say that sort of with your injuries, that sort of evens out as standard effect.
All right, I'll take it. And then 1 bonus die for the Devil's Bargain. Here we go. Oh, a 5 at least. Oh, good.
Okay, that's a success with a complication. It was desperate, so it's going to be possibly a fairly nasty complication, but it survived, so I'm going to say you did quite well. So, on contact, the lightning hook sort of sends a shocks right through her mechanical body. The Leviathan oil just ignites in a plume of fire, so she's on fire. She does that sort of I don't know if you've played Mass Effect, but basically, Mass Effect 2, where you basically fight sort of a cyborg, and it's set on fire, and it sort of has all the human disguise melted off it, so it just looks like a robot body.
Terminator 1
Basically.
style.
Yeah, so basically, she looks a lot less like Lady Clave and more like robot Lady Clave.
Oh, that is that robot from before.
Yeah, so sort of like her blonde hair's sort of been scorched off, and it's now sort of like black and glowing red.
Okay. I'm gonna put
Human-like
an
skin,
XP point in
human-like,
progress,
yeah.
'cause it's
Human-like skin's been burnt off, and it's all skeletal. It looks very badass, but it's coming for you.
Yeah, figured it would be.
And speaking of consequence, as I said, for the Devil's Bargain, you're her priority target now. So she just sort of as she sort of recovers, she's shaking a bit because she's taking an electric shock, but she slowly moves her gun arm to aim at Spectre. And with that, we'll get back to Bark.
Apologies, I thought I was muted for that.
Well, so Bark.
Yes.
At this moment, you've sent your vibes. You've just seen Lady Clave disappear into the laboratory, so you hope most of them are safe. I'm sure Spectre you're not entirely too sure about.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
But as that happens, the door kicks open behind you, and there stands a very angry-looking jester.
Well then, Evie, was it? You are an extremely fast person.
Yeah, thanks. I do sprint training.
Yes, I'm sure it's the sprint training that does it.
Instantly, you're really not supposed to be here. You know that?
I'm also not supposed to have a bounty on my head, but it is what it is.
Yep. Yeah. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Boss is the ship, boss's rules.
I mean, I'm sure if I give it a few moments, I'm sure I'll have to be looking for a new employer anyway.
Well, since I wasn't clear, when I say rules, I don't mean rules you follow, or rules you have to follow, or even rules for measuring with. I mean the kind of rules you're wrapped over the knuckles with. And she's basically just going to draw a blade.
I lift my cestus, the really fine, the demon ones, and I say, and you're going to be the one to enforce these rules?
No, they've already been enforced. I'm just the executioner.
Oh, damn.
What would you like to roll?
This is going to be a skirmish.
Alrighty. You gonna push yourself or take a devil's bargain?
First things first, position effect.
Okay, so you've got your fine cestus. So I'm gonna say
As a question, what's the rule behind fine items again?
Fine is plus
basically,
one effect.
yeah,
Plus one effect.
fine,
Okay,
yeah. So obviously, because of your injuries, that would be less effect. But because you're using a fine cestus, that's going to raise that to standard effect. Position-wise,
Oh, I had a fine lightning hook. I could have just upped the effect that way. Oh, goddamn.
oh, yep. And sorry, I should have remembered that.
Fine hammer too, but you know.
We'll all remember it next round if we survive.
Yeah, I'll actually slightly retcon that and say she's not quite moved her gun arm into position, but she's very clearly glaring at you and she's going to fire. So you might have a bit more time there.
Oh, nice.
Yep, going back to Bark. You're basically locked in a room, but you're always spawning for a fight, so I'm going to call that risky. So yeah, risky standard.
Do I? I do. I'm going to make this a desperate action for great effect.
Scoundrels aren't cautious.
Okay, make your roll.
And because of this, I do gain a bonus die.
Yep, and you also get a point in skirmish, so that's a point in prowess of XP.
Yeah, that's close. Let's do this. A 6.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so you charge forward. She draws her knife, and it's basically just like, you know, it's just one of those anime things where you just rush past each other.
It's
you
like
both stood up.
it's like at a side. It's like at a side profile. We rush past each other. You don't see anything. We both stand up, and
Yep.
it cuts to looking at Evie, and there's just a huge hole in her chest.
Not quite, but
Damn.
Evie raises her knife, and there's actually a drop of blood on it. Cut to you with a cut on your cheek, but then you look down at your cestus, and like two of the sort of demon teeth that have become embedded in it are just bright red with blood that's been drawn into them. And there's just like a crack from behind you, and just Phoebe is just doubled over, and you actually what's your progress clock again?
Or
For healing, I mean.
it's at 3.
Yep. I'm gonna say you fill in a slice of your progress clock for healing, and you feel a bit better.
So that reduces all my level 1s to 0. Yes.
Yep, that's correct. That was
it filled
basically the
up the clock?
effect. Yep, that's filled up the clock, so you've drained someone's life force. Congratulations. Yeah, because that was the effect with your special effect for your cestus. Like, if you got a full success or a crit, you'd basically sort of drain some life force from someone.
I'm sorry to say, Evie, but someone new is making the rules around here. I just tried to crack my knuckles. I'm not sure if it came through the mic.
So, yep, she basically just slips out one last profanity before keeling over. I'm gonna say she's not quite dead, but she's probably not getting up for a while. And yes, Knowless, that was basically her reward from the haunted house session, where I was using her character as sort of an NPC, and I gave her a weapon upgrade for being a good sport.
If I recall, Alias got a weird spoon? No, frying pan. An anti-demon frying pan.
Yeah, the pandemonium, I believe it ended up being called.
Yeah. Alas, he was buried with it.
Yeah. Well, I think I actually made it a rule that anyone can draw it out whenever they want, There's like an exotic weapon, so like for 2 load, but yeah, a large weapon, that was it. And who knows, maybe if you ever fight a demon, you'll want to pull out the pan-based polearm. But yeah. Yep, so yep, you've knocked out the guard who was sent after you, Bark. What do you want to do now?
From this room, is there anywhere I could send out like a message?
What, like a tannoy sort of thing, or
like a speaker or something that like goes through the ship?
Yep, yep, that'll be a tannoy.
Okay, what's the name of the ship again?
Yeah. The cleavage. Why did I let you name it that?
Okay, Bark is going to go over to the thing that lets her speak to the ship, and she's going to casually speak into it. Attention, crew of the cleavage. As of this moment, your boss is either dead and or dying. Congratulations, you are unemployed. Anyone who still stands against us will meet a similar fate. Either stand down or die. That is your options today.
Ooh, spicy. What do you want to roll for that?
I think this would be a command.
Yep, that sounds about right. I'm gonna say it's a risky position because 1, you're making it clear where you are. You're in the Panopticon. 2, they literally only have your word that you've won here and they should just surrender.
Can I do something to potentially raise my position or effect, one of the two?
Yeah, what do you want to try?
Can I throw Evie's keeled over body out the window of the Panopticon onto the ship?
You absolutely can.
Metal. Nice.
Yeah, I believe.
And that,
think you have it
would that be position
Right.
or effect?
Yep. Well, you have an ability called Savage, I believe.
Ah, yes.
So when you unleash physical violence, it's especially frightening.
When I command a frightened target, I take +1 dice. That works.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, that show of force is enough to give you +1 dice. Because, you know, they're literally saying a body get thrown out of the Panopticon. Clearly with signs of incredible violence done to it. It's probably not the, yeah, that'll do.
That's risky standard?
I'm gonna say it's still standard effect, but that'll probably raise it up to. No wait, yeah, risky standard with +1 dice.
+1 die.
Agatha, would it be possible for Agatha to teamwork this through Bound in Darkness?
Oh, I did not read that fast enough.
Oh, well, you've rolled.
I do apologize. I did not read that fast enough, Agatha.
I'm generally asking. I have no idea.
Yeah, that's the point of Bound.
Yeah, I would have allowed it because you'd just spent your point of stress and that would work. That's literally what the ability is designed for. But, yeah, I just noticed what Myris called the clock. Get to the looking glass.
But yeah, no, that is a 5.
Yep, okay, that's a 5. So, with a moment of silence, I'm gonna say, well, yep, you passed, well, you succeeded, so, with a complication. So, yep, I'm gonna say, throughout the sort of mirrors, you can see that the crew, well, it's very similar to the scene earlier, when Spectre sort of butchered a couple of would-be assailants in front of everyone in the dining hall. Like, everyone's just sort of casually just putting their weapons away, pretending they weren't going to do anything. So, yep. The crew, good news, the crew has stood down. Bad news.
Okay.
The jesters haven't.
Oh no. One thing at a time.
Yep. Luckily, they probably so they're not going to storm the Panopticon because it's basically a chokehold, and they've seen you can do a fair bit of damage to them one-on-one, and they can only really enter one at a time, which is fantastic if Lady Clave had to defend her bridge, but not so much if someone else got on the bridge, you know?
Yep.
But they're all assembling on the upper deck. Laying siege, you might say. Anyway, speaking of, Lady Clave has her gun arm. She's about to take aim at Spectre. What do?
Palpatine.
Uh-oh.
I was going to say she's not going to have the gun on for very long if I can do anything about it. But Palpatine might have to come first.
Agatha is just going to blast once again.
Okay, Agatha, you're just going to zap her.
Yep.
Is that right? Okay. So you're pushing yourself. What are you rolling?
A tune, and the same way as before, with the push trade-off to get risky position for standard effect. I think that's possible again.
Yep, you can do that. Oh wait, did you say risky position to get standard effect?
Well, because I'm pushing myself, right? We had decided that would mean greater effect, which can be traded for improved position.
Yeah.
Because I'm guessing that it's desperate position again.
Yep.
Unless...
I'm going to say it's desperate standard by default. If you're pushing yourself, desperate limited by default. If you're pushing yourself, you can make that desperate standard.
Oh, it's desperate limited by default.
Because this whole body is very powerful.
Okay.
It is basically the final boss of this arc.
Okay. I didn't quite think that we were there already. Yeah. Desperate standard.
And one of our skirmishers is in the eyeball room.
Okay, that's a 6, a full success.
Yes!
Okay,
you
so
get XP as well in...
Oh yeah, markdown XP for what's the ability?
Resolve,
yeah, markdown 1 XP in resolve.
Nice.
Yep. So you unleash your bolt of lightning just as she's starting to recover, and she just... And I'm gonna say that basically knocks her flat on her back. You've got an opportunity here. Anyone want to take it?
It knocks her flat on her back. Does that not also light the oil on fire, or had that already happened?
It's already on.
She's
It's already on.
Got lightning.
Yeah, she's already on fire. Yeah.
I mean, there's someone with a big old hammer.
Yep. The hammer's got farther to fall now.
Yep. So, just remember, you've got 2 options here. You can just try and smash her to bits and hope that works, or you can try and let Marvin hijack the body.
Oh yeah.
Can we pin her down somehow? None of us have 50 feet of rope.
I have. I have an idea.
Oh, I do have climbing gear actually.
And this could be the time for it. I have a tangentially related idea.
Ooh.
I forget if I brought this up here or not, but being as this whole harness thing to have where the hammer clips the back, that's from when I used to work on the rail line. And I want to kind of retcon an additional feature of that harness. It's got a little holster to the side of that hammer where it holds railway spikes. I want to take out a railway spike and try and spike her into the floor.
Oh, that's how you get a vampire.
Yeah, I like it.
Drive a stake for it.
Thematic.
Yeah.
Yeah, with of course the ghost fighter still up.
Okay, what do you want to roll for this?
So cool.
Same difference. I'm gonna say wreck
Okay.
because I'm less
You
trying
wanna-
to defeat her and more attach her to her own ship.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to call that risky standard because that is a very good idea and very cool.
Can I
I'm going to help
trade
to give plus 1d.
Can I trade to desperate for effect?
Yep, you can trade to desperate if you want to have great effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you
Wanna-
say you wanted to help Spectre?
Yeah, I'm gonna help. I'm gonna steady the stake so that Frost can use both hands on the hammer to really drive it in.
So you
Okay,
put
I'm
your
hoping
hand
with
in
the-
the fire.
Yeah. And with the ghost fighter ore and whatnot, I'm hoping that like if I'm able to basically keep the energy running through the stake, maybe I can even like keep her ghost pinned into his body as well. Oh wait, we're already trying to do something like that. I don't know. Anyways,
Yeah,
so
okay.
desperate great.
Yep. So you're rolling with one extra dice, and Spectre takes
1 point of
1
stress.
point of stress. Yep. Good.
Okay. All right, 5.
Ooh. Yep. 2 5s. That'll do it. Yep. Spectre holds the stake in place, and you just swing that hammer overhead, and you just sort of slam it down onto the stake, and you just drive it through the mechanical body. Were you sort of aiming for any particular area of the body, or?
Center of mass, I guess. Basically,
Okay.
torso.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So you drive the stake through her body. It just sort of, and because of the ghost touch weapon, it just sort of slams into the floor, which you realise was made of metal. But yep, you just hit it that hard. You think on some level, the between the heat from the flames, you might have actually your rail spike might have actually been less driving into the floor and more fused, welded in onto it.
Yeah.
But either way, she's stuck where she is. As a consequence, oh yeah, also mark off a point of load because obviously you pulled out the rail spikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say for 1 point of load, you
Unusual
probably
weapon.
actually, yeah, unusual weapon will do. Consequence. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say because it was a desperate action, you do actually a bit of the oil does splash up and burn your hand, so just mark down level 1 harm, burnt hand there.
Okay.
But yep, for now she's stuck. Well, she's fallen and she can't get up. Obviously, she is fairly strong, so it's entirely possible she might be able to push herself up again. So you might want to act quickly. So while you're thinking over what you want to do next, we're going to cut back over to Bark. Bark, you're in the Panopticon. There's jesters all over the place. What do you want to do? Do you want to make a break for it? Do you want to hunker down? Do you want to begin negotiations?
I think what I want to do. How far of a fall down?
How far of a fall down? Okay. I'm gonna say. It's sort of like a fairly high tower that can see the entire upper deck.
Okay,
So I'm gonna say.
I suppose in a way I should word this to make this easier on you. If I was to jump out, would I be at least relatively fine?
I'm gonna say it's sort of risk breaking your leg sort of height.
Can I mitigate that by potentially landing on something?
Yes, you can. I think I know what you're going to say.
Bark is going to leap. How many jesters are there? I just need to know.
It's like one,
Well,
you're
let's
still
just-
jumping out.
No, don't worry.
I'm gonna say these are Clave's loyal elite guards, so there can't be that many of them. You know, I'll just roll a d6 and see how many. 5.
There are 5.
Ooh.
Yep, there's 5
Okay.
jesters.
Okay, Bark is going to look down, see where the jesters are. Is there anywhere I could land that I could potentially land, like right between two of them, relatively close?
Yeah, I'm gonna say there's probably a couple of them nearby each other. They're sort of clustered in. I'll say there's a group of 2 and there's a group of 3. The group of 2 have
Okay.
just sort of wandered off from the main ones, and they're just sort of idly chatting. The other 3 are just sort of sizing up the panopticon itself.
Okay, I'm going to see the group of 2. Bark is going to back up from the window. She's going to whisper to herself, "Okay, you got this. It's just simple math, simple physics, simple math. You got this." She's going to sprint at full speed, leap out the window with her demonic cestus in hand, and attempt to land on the group of 2, crushing them.
Alrighty, what do you want to roll for that?
I think in this case, I feel like either skirmish or study can work. Skirmish for the actual fighting, or study to actually get the angle right and hit them.
Yeah, I'll allow either one.
I think
Either
I'll
way,
do- I think I'll do study because I could use a bit more for insight. What's the position and effect?
okay. That's risky standard, please. Do you want to push yourself or take a devil's bargain?
That is going to be desperate great, I think you mean.
Okay, desperate great away.
Snap goes that leg.
Yeah. What would be the devil's bargain here?
Devil's bargain. You successfully knock out 2 of them, but another one manages to rush over to you.
I'll take
And
that.
okay, roll away then.
So that's 2 bonus dice, 1 for being desperate and 1 for the devil's bargain, yes?
Yep, you've got that ability that gives you the extra dice.
That is a 6.
That's
That's
a
2
crit.
6.
Oh, yep, you've critted.
What a time to crit.
Yep.
Episode.
Well, you know, I'll just let you describe this then. You've jumped out at a couple of jesters. What happens?
So basically, she leaps out the window full sprint. Glass is flying everywhere, and as the jesters look up, they only, you know how like in movies when gorillas are doing an air attack, they have that like that double fist slam down.
Okay, Winston.
Yeah, it's basically that right atop of their heads. And immediately I look over to the other ones that I look over to the other 3 who are there, one of them rushing at me, and I say, "Why, hello there. Fancy a little game?"
Does the other one respond?
General Kenobi.
Okay, I'm gonna say for the 6. Oh yeah.
That's 2 6s. That's a crit.
Yep. Sorry, yep, for the crits. Because any violence you unleash is particularly intimidating, the jester who is rushing at you just stops because just stops, does sort of windmill arms to try and avoid falling over, and just sort of falls on his arse. And the other 2 jesters sort of look up, and then obviously they're intimidated, but they are sort of, the other 2 are, the 2 remaining ones are elitely trained, and presumably the 3rd one who was left is a bit of a buffoon, but yep, they just sort of start sizing you up. They're probably not going to attack you immediately,
Bark is going to stand up. She's going to turn to them, regain her composure, raise her fist, look at them, and say, "Come on, then, entertain me."
Righty. With that, we're just going to cut back to the Lady Clave Depreciation Society.
I do want to say, like, as a child, playing Bark is like some of the most fun I've ever had playing a TTRPG character.
I'm really happy to hear that.
Anime, hasn't they?
Yeah. Okay, so you have Lady Clave pinned for now, quite literally. What do you want to do now? Take up a whole collection, or
Wave Marvin over and get them to do the key thingy, I guess? Is that what we're doing?
okay, meatbags. If you think this is the best time. And Marvin just sort of you can't quite see what they're doing, but they just sort of they grab some sort of tool from one of the benches, and they basically flip us, because obviously Clave is pinned. She can only do so much, but her arms are writhing around, and they actually have a much larger range of motion than a normal human would. So, are any of you going to try and help them do this, or are you just going to try and let them do it?
I'm gonna try and step on the gun arm and make sure it doesn't get pointed at anybody. I want to do that much.
Cray will try and grab one of the other arms.
Okay, do you want to make this a group action?
Can do if someone's willing to lead it. I haven't got the stress for it.
Okay. Yeah, if anyone has stress to spare, you can lead a group action.
I'm a little bit high on stress.
Then
What's that, sorry? Cray?
if it's just two of us, then it doesn't need to be a group action, does it?
Well, you do get to use the highest result,
Okay.
and there's only and at the most you'll only take one stress, and because you're basically using each other's dice, both rolling, you overall have a better chance. So it is much better than pushing yourselves or assisting one another. Assuming you're using something that has you both have dots in.
So Knowless, did you say you have stress?
Yeah, I only have like 2 spots left.
Oh, I see. I can lead it. Like, it's only going to be hopefully one of us actually.
If you want to.
Sure.
Luck.
So, what are you rolling?
Risky standard, yeah.
Yep.
Skirmish.
But what are you? Yep. Skirmish. Skirmish sounds good. You okay rolling? Okay, good. Well, gentlemen, give me your rolls.
4.
Oh, am I on like lower effect because I have level 1 harm now, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's a group action, so it doesn't matter too much.
Okay. Alrighty, for that pop-up anyway.
Okay. Yep. That you both succeeded, and you both succeeded. That's a full success with a 6. So no stress, and you just Cray and Frost just run over, and I guess Cray I'd say Frost is probably wearing some heavy boots and can just put his foot on one of them, like on the gun arm, and I'd assume Cray just wraps his hand in cloth or something and holds the other arm down, and this allows Marvin to continue uninhibited. So he takes a tool.
Rocket feet or something like that.
Well, that's tempting, actually.
I don't think we have that tech in this.
Yeah, I think
What
that's
the hell?
probably why.
The fat holes are back. What the hell?
That's right, I'll get him.
That's weird.
Yeah, in the full. Yeah, in the full disclosure, if you had felt if you hadn't got a perfect success, she would have kicked you a bit. But yeah, you basically managed to restrain her, Marvin does some things with a specialized tool and flips open a control panel, and there lies a key. Okay, meatbags, I don't suppose any of you have any idea how to work out what code we need. Because as you recall, Frost accidentally smashed the machine that would have had the sort of code needed to key
I thought you said you could read it
Marvin's.
from the body.
Agatha, can you perhaps ask your pirate friend?
Ask LeChuck? Why would
They
I
were
ask
here
LeChuck?
before. Yes?
I don't think he was a nice pirate.
Well, there are no nice people on this boat, are there?
Excuse me.
I'm sorry, accepting you. You are very nice, and you will probably die because of it.
Oh.
I love Cray so much.
I'll be honest, I like this entire crew. Fantastic bunch of characters.
It's a shame they all have to die like this.
Yes.
Well, if pirate is out of question, we could try every possible number. That will take quite a lot of time, though, and I feel we will probably be stabbed to death in interim.
Brute forcing these numbers will take approximately twice the heat death of the universe.
Okay, that will not work. In that case, what if we demand answer from Clave? She will not go for it.
Can Agatha
Yeah.
ask the spirits?
Oh, I like
Yep.
that idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you could try to attune. What do you want to do? Do you want to literally ask a spirit, or do you want to see if you can somehow sense the code?
What might make more sense here? I think asking a spirit makes more sense than trying to sense a code.
Yeah. So, yeah, obviously, if you're asking a spirit, you're basically asking a ghost if they happen to know it. If you're trying to sense the code, you're basically sort of like doing a spiritual version of hacking here.
I kind of do like the idea of Agatha doing spiritual hacking, so let's go for that then.
A soul hack. Sorry. Okay, so you're going to try that then?
Yes, Agatha will try that. And she will push
Okay.
herself.
Okay, good. That's going to be risky standard. Oh, wait, do you have a harm? I forget.
Harm level 1.
Oh, yep, so that's going to be risky limited unless you want to push yourself or and increase effect or make it desperate.
Well, she's pushing herself, so I think then
You could also try using an item from your load to mitigate it if you've got something.
I have no idea what Agatha could have in her load that would help.
Maybe arcane implements or something like that.
Ooh, it has got a spirit anchor in it. And a spirit bottle. And a vial of electroplasm.
Yeah, she's carrying the spirit bottle, but I don't know if that would help with this at all.
The arcane implements also have a ton of other stuff on them as well, so you could maybe use the anchor to draw them to you or something?
Define lightning hook, is that what you mean?
Oh no, it's under arcane implements. If you click the arrows, it gives you a detail of what's actually in it.
Oh, I've never seen that before.
You can customize that too.
Can I retcon having that?
What do you mean retcon? I don't think you've used any load yet.
Yeah, I haven't, but I don't know how it works. Do you have to have chosen it beforehand, or?
I think,
you choose-
I think it's free load for us too because of the occult thing, and it might be free load for whispers regardless. Because like
No.
So I just say that I have it and then that I'm using it, or?
Yep,
Yep.
that's it.
But yeah, basically you choose your load, and that's basically you just spend you just spend the load as you for an item if you want to pull it out.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'll pull out the spirit anchor then, I guess.
like basically your
perfect.
entire inventory. Sorry.
Yeah, what Nola said basically, you have access to your entire inventory. The only limit is you can only pull out a number of items equal to your load.
Like
Okay,
your whole inventory is retconned by default, and load is just how much of it you can retcon onto you.
yes, I got it now. I just never knew it before. I never
Okay.
learned how load works because I never used it.
Yep. But yeah, I'll say arcane implements will offset your injury, your harm, and so your by default it will be risky standard.
Oh, nice.
So by default, it's risky standard, and then the push.
Yep, you can push yourself for an extra dice or to increase effect.
What would be better? I mean, increased effect. The effect is we get the code or we don't. So don't really see how you can really increase that effect. The chance of it, that's more likely. Yeah, I think an extra die then.
Okay.
So risky standard, one extra die. What?
Ooh, unlucky.
Oh, ouch.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm a bad luck, but that's a failure on a 4 die roll. So yep, you try and sort of read the you sort of try and read into the body and the spirit bound to it and everything else, but you just can't pick up the code. And I'm gonna say, sort of because you're already quite sleepy, I'm gonna say that sort of trying just sort of leaves you feeling, you know, that sort of nausea. If you go for a nap and you didn't really sleep that well and you just feel sort of bleh, you just sort of feel nauseous like that, and that'll increase your sleep deprived to level 2 harm.
Okay.
We'll call that sleep drunk.
Makes sense.
And we've had some
So,
extreme
yeah.
rolls today.
Okay, so Lady Clave is trying to push her way out. I'm gonna say, if someone could start a 4-piece clock and fill in 1 slice, and that clock's going to be called, Lady Clave is back up again.
Then I'll put it up. 4-piece clocks. And what you said, put one slice in here.
Yeah, 1 slice.
Yeah.
Not 4 slices.
Fine, I will see if I can find any scrap of information on this key in the other room, the one you wrecked. I will see if I can piece something together.
I'm gonna go run in and try and basically sift through the wreckage and try and find like a written down password on a piece of paper.
Okay, what do you want to roll for this?
I I don't suppose hunt makes sense on this.
Yeah, I'll allow that. Okay,
let's-
I'm actually going to give you two options, actually.
Okay.
So you can either do it, you can either take your time, or you can do it quickly. If you take your time, well, if you take your time, it's going to cost you 2 clocks on the counter.
Ooh.
But if you try and do it quickly, you'll only have limited effect because you're just glancing through things.
What effect would it be if I take my time?
Standard effect.
Would that then be reduced to limited
Yeah.
by the fact that I
Yeah.
have level 1 harm?
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, but unless you do something to offset it, it's going to be reduced to limited.
The great thing
Unless you
about
want
level 1 harm is you may as well just go for the risky option then.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
go
I'll
ahead
go
then.
quick. I'll go quick. Risky and then limited. Here we go.
Hey. Okay, that's complete success.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna say, rushing through, you actually find basically it's sort of like a book of notes. Now, because it's limited, it's just it's basically written in shorthand. You're not quite sure how to read.
all.
So, yeah, just increase the that's one more tick on the 4-piece clock.
Okay. Well, I'll bring it back into the other room and
Quickly, who can help me piece this together? It is puzzle, it is riddle. I am not good with riddle.
I'm going to show everyone the note.
Okay. I'm going to say no one heard anything but the word quickly, and then you cut off. But with that actually fills up your clock, so you can speak normally now.
Glorious. I'll remove that level 1 harm. Oh yeah, when I got the dodgy mic connection, did that reset my healing clock?
I'm gonna say no because it wasn't really harm per se. That's
It's
just
more
the
like a
easiest way to
condition
record
or
it.
effect or something, yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright.
Did you not hear me? Look at paper.
I don't know. I'm no good at this stuff, man. I'll keep holding her down.
Is anyone good at riddles or understanding? We need Bach for this.
Yeah, Bark's very good at that, but she's occupied.
Mm.
I'm assuming
Agatha.
at this point you hear a large thud up the top above you all.
What was that? Ship is falling apart. Agatha, are you smart?
Well, my head gets smart, but my brain gets dumb. So I
You
guess
put
maybe
yourself down. I think you are a rock star at this. I'll hand you the piece of paper. Please decipher.
Okay. So Agatha and Spectre both take level 3 harm.
If only somebody had told me.
Wow, I can't believe the floor below Spectre turned into acid.
It does happen. It will do that on a boat.
so.
What's you want to roll?
Agatha is sleep drunk and she just gets handed this piece of paper and she's just staring at it, trying to make sense of it, and she can't really think very straight, so she just starts instinctively attuning into the spirit field again to try to find an answer. So she
Okay.
starts attuning.
Okay, that's going to be risky standard with 1 less dice than usual.
And she's going to push herself.
Okay. Take 2 stress and add 1 dice. So yeah, back to the normal amount of dice.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, now we're talking.
Yes.
Okay, so Agatha, you just sort of attune to the spirit, and in your head, you just hear
cabbage, cabbage, cabbage.
No, surely not.
You're very confused for a minute, but then it all starts clicking together. What is cabbage? It comes in heads. And what else? What is cabbage related to? Lettuce, sprouts, kale. And you realise, basically, the everything in the book is actually a substitution cipher using a list of green vegetables at the beginning.
Oh my god.
So you quickly pull out a pencil, and after quickly sifting through the pages, just translating the first few lines of each, you hit on a page that begins with code. You diligently, by the way, this takes up another slice, so I think you're at 3 or 4.
We are now at 3, I think.
Yeah, 3.
Yeah. Okay, so you translate the page, and lo and behold, you have a string of codes. You show this to Marvin. Yes, this is good. Okay. So obviously Marvin's actually literally helping hold Clave down. So they pass the key to Spectre, and Marvin just basically repeats a series of gestures to the lower part of the key, and gives you a string of symbols to input.
If only I could read.
Yeah, they're actually sort of more like, they're not letters. Well, they're sort of, they could be, well, for all you know, they're letters, but either way, they look very stylized. So they're basically able to say stuff like exploding sheep, 5 pigeons glaring at you, and these all make sense.
Of course. The 5 pigeons glaring at me. I'm glad you specified glaring at me. Otherwise, I would have used the other 5 pigeons.
Indeed. The jocular pigeon's the next one.
Alright, I'm inputting the code.
Yep, you input the code, and you hand it back to Marvin. He just basically clicks a switch to the top, and you hear basically a series of dings, as if like a load of little bells inside the key were going off. And then Marvin grabs the one that's already in there, basically holds the other one just next to it. There's another series of clicks and beeps, and they're able to pull the other one out, and they slip it in. And at that point, Marvin's body basically just falls over backwards flat.
Oh no. What happened?
And then a second later, as the first key's pulled out, Lady Clave goes limp. But then a moment later, she sort of wakes up, and Cray and Frost, you realise that she's no longer resisting. Hi. Oh, sorry, I was used to using that voice. A little help.
Spectre, what happened?
I now have control over this body. Clave is now restricted to her organic bodies.
We have beaten the hull.
Excellent use of a clock there.
This is Marvin, the robot, but in another robot.
Indeed.
I'm so confused.
We should probably
And with that,
detain Lady Clave.
yes, about that. Are you aware of how many spare bodies she has?
There are many people on ship. Maybe
A lot
all of them?
coffins.
I'm not sure I
But-
100% trust Agatha.
By my count, she had a total of 6. Wait,
Oh god, and Bucks just
Shit.
jumped Goomba stomped on him.
yeah, she had a total of 6 backup bodies that she could switch to at any time. Now that she has been released from now she is no longer able to use the hull. She may be able to command all of them at once. We should be very wary. And we're just going to jump cut back to Bark.
Oh no.
So Bark, the 3 jesters. So obviously one was looking a bit okay, not much of a threat here. The other 2 were just sort of looking down. All of a sudden they all tense up. Their eyes glow. Lady Clave is assuming direct control.
Ah, Lady Clave, good to see you. You've come to join.
Okay, so they all speak with one voice. I do not know what your friends have done here, but you're going to pay for it first.
Come now, darling. You can never take me.
I will drink your mother's tears when I hand her your head on a spike.
Joke's on you, I hate my mother.
God damn it.
And I'm going to open this up. This little combat session that now I have to do. I'm going to open this up by attempting to grab one of the bodies and throw it overboard. Because now that we're on the top deck of the ship.
Okay. Yep. What do you want to roll for that?
That'll be skirmish.
Okay, do you want to push yourself or take a devil's bargain?
What's the position and effect first?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you've had your, harm healed because
Mm-hmm.
demon magic. Naughty, naughty.
I'm sure it's fine. No bad consequences could ever come of demon magic.
Oh, yeah, this definitely won't come up in the next season. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna say risky standard. You're in a fight. This is what you do.
Yeah. So desperate grade it is.
Alrighty. You know the drill. Mark your point of experience and prowess.
Ooh, one more and I get a level. I get
And
my
give
plus
yourself
1
your-
die because it's
Give-
Daredevil.
Yep. You have your extra dice.
Come on, this is 4 dice. This should be a success. Yes!
Okay. You just Leon S. Kennedy style drop. You just throw a rock at one of the jesters or something. And while it's flinching, you just grab it and suplex it, flip it over, into the water it goes.
Yes.
Given that this is the ocean water and she's controlling all 3, do the other 2 react to this at all?
Yeah, they sort of flinch, but it doesn't seem to have actually done her actual spirit any harm. Oh, the rest of you. You hear a thump, and it comes from the top, and it's clearly from the top deck. What do?
Running.
I'm in half a mind because I'm pretty sure Cray mentioned there's a boat to get off. No, the job's not done. No, we're going straight to the. I'm going straight to the top. I'm not speaking for everyone else, but I'm going straight to the top. Job's not done.
We'd have to get out of like the hull of the boat anyway, right? So we'd have to get to the deck at least.
Are any of Clave's other bodies still in the lab though?
Right, so
Uh,
the jesters, right?
Yeah, basically, yeah, it's sort of revealed that the jesters were her backup bodies.
And she is down 4 of them.
Okay, so it's only the jet. Okay. So yeah, I guess we're running back up to find the jesters. I guess.
Yeah, it would be really funny to make. Yeah, it would be really funny to make you fight the entire crew, but I'm not that mean.
I mean,
they're
you've
still
already said
intimidated
the
by
crew's-
me and Bark.
And the crew, yeah, you did say that the entire crew has already stood down.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, Bark's managed to intimidate the crew into backing down. So you don't have to worry about them. So I guess you're just going to You're just going to make a run for it.
Straight for it.
I'm going to say, Bark, if time were to be measured in your ability to make an action, perhaps based on random chance involving a dice pool, you have time for one more action before the rest join you.
That is a very specific hypothetical, but I think I understand what you mean. So I think what I'm going to do while I am still somewhat at the edge of the deck, I'm going to attempt to taunt Lady Clave.
Ooh. Spicy. I love it.
Okay. What's your actual intention in taunting her then?
I think generally I want to get her to get angry, be a bit sloppy.
Okay.
I want her to basically start losing herself in her emotions so that she's not thinking as clearly. And I'm going to do this by saying, "Now, what is that now? 4? I mean, given that you hear, that's what, 5 bodies you've lost now? I didn't realize you were just such a complete failure of a captain. Can't even control your own crew."
Smell where that came from. What am I saying? I'll just have you carted down to the lab. You look fantastic with blonde hair, you know?
Sinister.
Okay. And do you want to roll anything for this?
I suppose the best thing here would likely be Sway or Consort, one of the two. But I'm garbage at them.
Yeah. You could push yourself or take a devil's bargain.
Okay, first things first, what are my my position and effect?
I'm gonna say this is a risky standard. You're just sort of yelling out taunts during a battle, so you're not really putting yourself at a disadvantage by trying this.
Okay, so I think I'm going to first go Desperate Great for the extra die and the better effect. What would the Devil's Bargain be?
Okay, Devil's Bargain is basically her new goal is basically you're going to just get her so irritated. You're going to get her so angry. Her plan is basically just drag you kicking and screaming into her lab to be turned into another body for her.
I'll take that. I'll take that Devil's Bargain.
Alrighty. Keep in mind, she may or may not have a good way of succeeding.
I understand. So, wait, yeah, this way, so that's Desperate. Great, and then I take my bonus dice. I also take my... Okay, I also take the EXP for this being a desperate action.
Yep. Well, damn.
Oh, please.
Glorious.
I'll be honest, Lady Clave. The blonde hair never worked for you anyway.
Amazing.
Oh, maybe you'll show me how it's done.
Awesome. And
She
and now
is she is absolutely
angry.
fuming. Yep, she is absolutely fuming.
Come on now, it's only 2v1. This isn't a fair fight for you. And it's
Okay.
about to get less because
Yep. With that, the rest of the crew arrive on deck. You see two Lady Claves squaring off against Bark. What do?
Agatha, can you get us an all-appropriate storm at this point?
Agatha, I believe you actually had something prepared for this.
Uh-oh.
Yes, the time has come for the path cards performing a ritual to manifest our deity, the sun. I don't know if I need to say anything more about that.
Okay. Well, describe this describe the ritual you've sort of set up.
What's it do?
Like, you've been sort of doing anything beforehand, or is it just something you're going to do now, or?
I think it's just now. Just Agatha starts raising her arms, hands into the sky, and just trying to channel our cult's deity. Somehow, just trying to bend all her spiritual powers
Okay.
and abilities towards that.
Okay.
I love
So-
this.
Okay. So you reach to the sky. You speak the ancient chant of "Here comes the sun." Doodle doodle. Sorry, I had to get that in there.
Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Okay. So basically, mechanically, this ritual is going to invoke automatically the cult ability Glory Manifest. So I'm just going to put that in chat for everyone to see. Sorry, Glory Incarnate.
Yeah.
So, I don't know about anyone else, but I actually saw, it must have been 1999, I was in Cornwall for the full solar eclipse. And I don't know if anyone's seen a solar eclipse, but that is a bit of an experience because it just sort of literally fades from day to night over the course of a few minutes and then back again.
That was a crazy day.
Yep. And basically this is the reverse. So obviously you're I'm going to say it's sort of early morning in a world that's always in twilight. I'm going to say normally only members of the cult could perceive this. So Frost and Cray, this is a new experience for you.
And Spectre.
Oh, and Spectre.
and honestly, this is also something completely new for Bark as well.
Oh yeah,
I
and Bark.
think only Agatha and Alias has ever seen this happen before.
Oh yeah,
This
only
is new
Agatha
for
and
a lot
Alias
of
were
us.
here for
We're
that
like-
session.
Yeah.
But anyway, the cracked orb in the sky starts to glow more intently. The crack on it almost seems to heal up, and you experience what we on modern Earth would just call daylight, but for everyone else must be utterly terrifying. And
What in
the
the world?
Claves are a bit confused. For a minute. What are you all staring at? What are you all staring at
The
So bright.
So
I'll be honest, Alias.
Yeah.
I never believed you.
it's
Okay, and the sun just starts beating down. I'm gonna say, but all of you actually feel pretty good. So, any of you with healing clocks, you can fill in 2 slices.
My tingly scarred hand is healed.
Yay.
Bathed in glorious light. My ghosted hand is back.
I'm at 3 out of 4 because I had overheal.
And I'm gonna say, thanks.
Frostbite melts. I like that.
Clave is looking around because something feels wrong, but she can't quite put her finger on it when all of you hear. I'm gonna say it's a voice familiar to Agatha, Bark. Neither Frost nor Clave have heard it. And Spectre, you feel a slight chill as you hear, darlings. Wait, darling.
It is a voice Spectre has heard a
Alias.
lot.
Alias, have you returned to us?
Yes. It is I. Alias. My voice sounds a bit different for some reason, but don't let that bother you.
It's all the ghost dick, darling.
Yes, it's really quite all the rage here. Every dick from the last millennia. But anyway, you summoned our deity, and who would be declared its avatar but moi on this auspicious day?
I knew it. Of course, you are the one. You always were.
Anyway, Lady Clave, a word. And yeah, both the remaining bodies of Lady Clave just sort of freeze up. And they slowly sort of turn around, in just looking for where the voice is coming from. Yep, Frostbite melts.
this is impossible.
Darling, the only thing impossible is your fashion sense.
Honestly, I'm not sure what you talk about. Like, you are the last person to talk about fashion here.
Oh. And Ellis just gives Bark a sideways glance.
Yeah, especially as Bark's not wearing that jacket.
No, someone took my jacket.
Yes, shame. It was a good look on you. Anyway, I do believe, Clave, we have some business. Well, we have no business. Just a bit of a debt. Assassin. And basically, sort of a shining spirit manifests in front of Spectre.
Impossible. This cannot happen.
I guess you could say there's not a ghost of a chance it could happen. But in any case, if you would like to take this job, you can consider a good word to the rest of the cult payment.
That is acceptable. Yeah. It was work I was going to be doing anyway, so I will take this.
Very well. Then, darling, if you'd like to deal with this Lady Clay and your services for no additional cost to the cult for 1 year, shall we say?
Nah, agreed. I'll hold out a hand, not quite understanding the situation.
Okay. As you hold your hand out, the ghost of Alias clutches it, and obviously,
Oh
this
god,
is
no,
actually
I've got
quite
the
a lot.
ghost hand again!
Yeah, well, this is actually feels like the opposite, and you actually feel. Basically, it feels like it doesn't do any harm, but it feels like very intense sunburn. And you've basically got on the palm of your hand, you've basically got sort of the mark of the cold burnt into it.
Well, I hope it does not affect my aim. I'll draw a pistol and aim straight for the head.
Okay.
While he does that one, Bark is going to pull out her fine pistol that she once gifted to Alias, aim at the other one, and do the same.
Yes! Yes!
Okay, we're going to call this a group action, or are you rolling separately?
Everyone's shooting. Junk. Actually, yeah, fuck it, let's do that. Group action.
Agatha pulls out a pistol.
Blood
Okay.
fire.
Group action, firing squad.
Yes!
Okay.
I'll use Hunt on mine.
Okay, everyone. Yeah, well, this is probably going to be the last roll of the game, so if everyone wants, everyone can just roll what they want. Mechanically, who's leading the action?
I'll do it.
Okay. Everyone roll what you want to shoot your
Alright.
shot.
And we could trade position and effect, yes?
For a group action, well, effect isn't really relevant for a group action, so I'm going to say no.
Risky standard it is.
Yep, risky standard for all.
I mean, you said if you fill in all your stress, you don't trauma. It's when you get one extra, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Just wondering whether to push myself.
Yep,
According
that's
to
a point
the-
of,
to the rules,
1
it
point
is
of
when it's
stress.
called out.
Oh wait, no, I'm leading the group action. I will not push myself. I need the stress.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got no points in Hunt, so I'm pushing myself.
Oh, 2 points of stress. Oh, but thanks to Bark, that's a 6.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, good. No one else fail.
You can roll whatever you want, right? You just say.
Yep.
Yes, Alias's hand
Yeah,
going over
okay.
and guiding yours. Just reaches
Yeah.
over and just.
Alias.
Yeah, Alias just whispers in your ear, "Oh, darling, a little to the left."
Well, that means I take 2 stress, but it's a 6.
Yep. So for a 6, you all just, well, everyone just starts blasting. The Claves, yeah. You know that scene in The Matrix where Mouser gets killed off and, yeah, he's just sort of being riddled with bullets. Basically the Claves just try and draw a pair of pistols, but they're just sort of riddled with bullets. And as they fall down, like the sun's ray, sort of Clave's ghost just sort of tries to wriggle free, but the sun's rays just beat down it and just burn it into nothing.
Yes.
And with one final scream you hear, basically nothing.
How much of the Cleavage's crew was actually here to witness any of that?
Good question.
Oh my god, do we have a boat now? Wait, we always had a boat. We got a better boat.
We got 2
We've
of
got
them.
3 boats, god damn it now.
We got
Yeah.
we got 2 boats in a ship. We got a whole fleet.
2 escape vessels arriving. We've got this boat now, and the actual cult has a boat already.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll 4d6 to see how many crew actually came up to watch this fight.
This means Agatha is an admiral.
I mean, once I count that, Bark is actually going to go up to Spectre and say, "Well, I was going to save this for when we were going to betray you and let you die, but it seems under the request of Alias that you're one of us now."
Nah, indeed. Oh, look at the hand.
Agatha. If you would be so kindly, make sure Lady Clay's legacy falls in the ocean here.
That's 14 members of the crew on deck right now, by the way, and they're all looking a bit.
This is the cue. This is the cue, Agatha. This is the cue.
Well, half of them are like, the rest are like, oh well, I guess she's dead. That's what I do with my life.
All right.
Maybe I should consider becoming a dread pirate.
Wait, sorry. What were you saying, Summer?
Agatha's like, all right, I do have this still. She grabs the bomb trigger from her coat jacket and presses it.
While you're still on the ship.
It's going to take a bit to sink.
Okay. Yep, with a dramatic blast. Everyone just falls about as if the camera were being shaken about and everyone was pretending to fall around. Sorry.
Burke just kind of sits there, basically unfazed, and says, "Yeah, everyone abandoned ship."
You can't see it, but on stream I am doing the fake sort of Star Trek, like, ships being blasted about.
Yeah. One crew member wearing a red outfit just falls overboard screaming.
I have a question. I have a couple questions. First of all, was all the Leviathan blood we mined in the cargo bay?
I think the refinery is sort of just to the side of the. Basically, the refinery is sort of where the lab led into, and it was partially the seawater, partially the Leviathan blood, basically passing through. That was sort of burning away the spirit from those bodies. So I could use them.
I'm more wondering, like, would the bomb have reached the Leviathan blood?
That's a very good question.
How dramatic are we going to have to make this escape?
I do have a number of tools I can use to get us out. I still haven't used my special armor, my plot armor, my actual armor.
You know what?
The escape ships are right there, so we should be able to jump off. I'm just wondering just how spectacular this is going to be.
You know what? You have 30 seconds before the entire ship explodes like Jaws.
Beautiful. Okay, everyone abandon ship.
And we don't have enough time to free all the animals and get the secret ending. Where Alias takes off his hoodie and reveals Zero Suit Alias. No, Spectre.
No, wait. We have just enough time. I look at the crew and I point at the smaller of the two escape ships and say, "That one's yours."
Yes. Okay.
You get the paddle boat.
The crew
And I leap off of the ship onto the one I chartered.
I will jump as well, and I will do a forward flip.
You know what? If you want, you can just roll anything you like, just to have a flourish.
Okay. I'll chuck. I guess finesse in for that.
Yep. Yeah, that'll do.
But
for this one, I'm going to use study. I'm going to calculate the perfect jump.
Okay.
Oh,
excellent.
yeah, I can do this automatically using my special armor. So I'm going to spend my special armor to do it automatically. Because of Shadow.
Risky standard? Brie, risky standard?
Yep, risky standard. It doesn't really matter because it's just to decide how spectacular it is. So it's
with the devil's sword steps.
Yeah. Yes, but the thing is, you gave us the option, so I'm going to make this a desperate great.
Straight in the water.
Yeah. Okay, fine. You can have your XP. I might have to kill you. Okay, I don't get to kill you.
It's only a 4.
You just quickly calculate the perfect jump, but you spend a bit too long. Yeah, I mean, it looks cool and all, but you just spent a bit too long doing it, and it didn't quite look effortless, so it doesn't look like as cool as it could be.
The ship probably had like ladder rungs on the side of it, right?
Can I request something for a story point?
Go ahead.
Not like any mechanical story point, but for from a story perspective. As we've both jumped down at the same time, can the consequences be that Bark stumbles and nearly goes off the edge, and then can I resist that consequence?
Absolutely.
And I'm going to try my prowess to like lean in and grab Bark. Fingers crossed. I take 6 minus whatever this comes out at. Whatever the highest of this is. I take 2 points of stress, which means I take my first trauma doing that. And I'm choosing soft.
Ah.
You know, admittedly, sorry, continue.
Nope. Okay, yep, I'll continue then. I'm the GM, I'm allowed to. Yep, so basically you just sort of grab Bark as she stumbles, pull her back, and then she falls into you, and you just catch her in a hug. And start sobbing slightly.
Bit,
yeah.
Spectre, I understand, and I am sorry, but I'm a lesbian. I'm sorry.
That is not why I'm upset.
Everyone else, you making a break for it, or are you just going down with the ship?
I'm climbing down the side of the ship like normal person because I'm boring.
I've just realised the boat that all 12 people are going in is a swan-shaped pedalo.
Yep, they're all piled in, and they're actually managing to... You know what, I'll make a fortune roll for them.
Man, Ben didn't confirm that.
Oh no, that's true. Ben didn't confirm that.
I am happy to go along
Ben?
with that.
Okay. Oh, that's good because it's a crit, so they've made it work somehow.
Little human pyramid.
Yeah, it's one thing.
Time for a swan boat.
Acrobatic acts.
Yeah. In fact, one of them's actually throwing caution to the wind and jet skiing behind them all. Not jet skiing, like wakeboarding behind them. Which is a very extreme sport in this setting.
You know, in hindsight, maybe we should have recruited those bastards. They are mad.
I'm sure it's fine.
I mean, they would have seen the sun come out as well, right? So they'd probably all want to join anyway.
Yeah, we might get some converts out of this.
Sadly, they were eaten by a whale on the way back to their home planet.
Return of the giant beast.
But yeah, if y'all don't want to be like cool and jump on the ship, like the ship is close enough to where like you could just climb down the ship safely, probably.
Oh no, I'm going on the pedalo.
Oh, okay.
Chris sticking with the ship that he chartered.
So
13 people on the pedalo.
Okay.
everyone's gone down onto the rescue boats, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Agatha has stayed behind, and she's looking over the edge of the ship as she sees everyone getting onto the escape boats, and then when they have done and she knows that the time is about to come, she starts channeling once again to perform Tempest and raise roaring winds to push them away just as the boat explodes.
Oh, that's smart.
Huh.
Oh, I like that.
Okay. So just to be clear, you're going to be on the boat as it explodes?
Yes.
Okay.
No, she is not. I'm grabbing Spectre's grappling hook, and I am attempting to grapple her and pull her onto the boat.
Okay. Okay.
I'm strained out. I can't resist that or anything. Not that I would.
Okay.
So, like, go for it.
Okay. Well, I guess this is going to be up to some of the player. Do you want Agatha to live or die here?
Gee, thanks for the support, guys.
We're waiting for your answer. I'm attempting to save you.
No, it sounded like Bree was asking if the others wanted to help save.
I don't know, she was asking you something.
Yeah, she's asking you.
Oh, yeah.
This is your
Well,
choice.
Agatha is resisting whatever attempt might be made to rescue her.
She's made her choice.
Goodbye, Agatha. It has been a pleasure.
Spectre is unconscious, dreaming of eel pie.
Like a breeze, like sweeps the grappling hook away from her or something. It is.
Okay, so I guess with that then, Agatha unleashes a storm which blows the escape ships clear of the tanker before it detonates. Agatha, as you're rapidly, well, it goes without saying you're not surviving this, but as the blast rings out, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
It is.
And in your ear, you hear the words, "Darling, I have some ladies I simply must introduce you to."
Wait. I'm sorry. Just one last time. Can you get this line read from Nick?
Yes.
Darling, you would not believe the undead ghost ladies waiting here for you. I've been telling them all about you.
Oh,
Come on in,
Ace.
kiss. It's time.
Oh, I knew you would. Let's go.
Spectral golden hand, like, walks her off to ladies' night in the sky, or wherever it is.
And with that, the crew of the cult of the orb, a few weeks later, makes landfall back in Duskvol.
It's a long
They're
road
handed their,
overhead.
yep, they're all handed their papers, pardoning them of any crimes they might have committed
And their
before
leg
or
muscles
while
are
out at sea.
huge.
Word of the assassination of Lady Clave spreads quickly. You gain quite a bit of notoriety. But as you leave the docks, stood behind a very well-dressed man, glares at you and crumples a copy of the wanted posters in his hand.
As I realize that's meant to be like the cliffhanger, but like as we're walking away and this is all happening, Bark is going to pull out the box that she got from the bank, and she's going to open it.
Okay. What's in the box?
That can be decided next time. I just like the dramatic ending.
Yeah, it just glows at you like Marcellus Wallace's soul. Roll credits.
All right, I am going to hit credits. You're all going to be inaudible. Good night, everyone. Okay. Well, what I'm going to say is everyone can hear me still. I can hear you still, but no one streaming can hear you, although they can still hear me saying this. Thank you, everyone, for playing. Thank you, Bree, for running this. It was absolutely magnificent. And thank you to everyone who watched. Good night.